You're early. Early's good. Evans the Bard. Thank you for the raid. Raid and run. No problem. That is the Twitch usual. So I appreciate you bringing everybody over though. Hey, thanks. And welcome in everybody. DeWolfie, hello. And Pantalime, I like that. Thank you for the follow. Also, Lemur, Brian, and Nad, thanks for being here, guys. Any of you been watching the GFA competition? Yo, Rich, what is up, dude? How's it going? I just got a new light in, but right when the stream started, so I don't have time to set it up. It's over there. Next time. You hopped in from the raid. Nice. Welcome in. It's wherever. Oh, that's right. I was gonna ask you about. That's partly why it took me a long time. I was like, I can try to, and I was like, God, this is. I'm rambling, but I'm trying to explain it. Yeah, let me tune the guitar, and then I'll there are like two sort of separate things to say about it. It was funny though that the person who in that video, Johannes Keller, I was like, oh, there's this video that's really good that talks about a similar thing, and he just so happens to be in it. I didn't do that because he was in it. He just happened to be in both videos. Oh, was it her as well? I didn't even notice that. Fabula, hello. Good to see you live. Thanks. It's nice to see you live as well. I guess we're all live. There are more people than you, but honestly, not that many, and the stream tends to be pretty quiet most of the time. Man, my finger feels particularly weird today. Jean-Sebastien. Hello. Bite it off. I kind of want to. Although that's almost kind of where the problem came from. I rejour. No, the nail's not going to go. Just somehow the fingertip without the nail. I just need bionic finger replacements. It was a super project, making one of the most subtle changes I've ever made on the stream, which was getting rid of the shadow behind the bookcase while still illuminating the bookcase. It was ridiculous. It actually took so long, but I had to do it for no one else, for myself. I was just bothering me. Run that by you again. There was a shadow. The bookcase was casting a shadow from the light illuminating it, and I made this special box to focus the light out and it had to be like very particular. The distance away from the light, the size of the opening and the shape of the opening was like more complicated than I thought it was going to be. Also, hey Kazi, yeah, the smooth it was like it was subtle, but even if no one cared, I cared. It was I wanted to make it really smooth. So now it just looks like it's sort of glowing there. It's just floating. Does it matter? Will I now become a 10K Andy because of it? Maybe. Brucos. Speaking of 10K Andys, this has nothing to do with it, but whatever. Speaking of Brucos, thank you for the 49-month resub. Thank you for the continued support for all these years. And as I mentioned quite often when you're in here, for also being low-key one of the most important people in the Twitch music community. I have a feeling most people don't even realize it, though. National Music Day? I don't know. Range for classical guitar, but you're too lazy. It can be difficult. This is a strange instrument. It's a pain in the ass to play and to write for, and to... The guitar sucks, basically, is what I'm saying. No, Hey, thank you for the 400 bits. You've played it a lot. Okay, so you know. And Lemur, thank you for the 11-month resub. To get a hype train going, the most hype stream on Twitch, as we all know. It's hype now. We got RGB LEDs. All right, I'm gonna stop playing C major chords. Also, part of the ceiling tiles are on the keyboard because I forgot to cover. I was taking out ceiling panels, trying to hang things to shine on. It was crazy. Yeah, definitely send it in Discord. I can't look at it right now, but yeah. But thanks guys for the support. Ooh, I don't know why the finger is extra sensitive today, but whatever. Let's see, what's kind of hype? I don't know. I also haven't warmed up, so maybe I'll do this. I probably shouldn't do this, but I'm going to. It's not even hype. I don't know. Whatever. It's where my mind went, so I'm doing it. Oh, also let me see something. I changed the light over here. Okay, that should be fine. This stuff is complicated. Reverb. Engage. Wait, I just tuned it and it sounds out of tune. One sec. All right, let's try this again. Wait, I need to at least get... Okay. I want to get these first two... Hey, what's up, Al? How's it going today? Wait, why am I doing that? Weird. What's up, Wise Ravioli? How are you doing today? Thanks, Fabula. Thank you again for the bits. Also, Devin, hello, welcome in. Et merci. This is actually by one of your fellow countrymen, Francois Couperin. You celebrated World Music Day. Okay, so we've confirmed it's definitely World or National Music Day because that's what John Sebastian said earlier. Man, this is really strange. So to give you guys an idea of just an idea, I've been playing the guitar basically my whole life, going on 27 years. It'll soon be in a couple months. It'll be 27 years. And 17 years of formal studying. I'm still analyzing different things and still making changes. Some of them are some pretty major to me, left-hand changes of, it might not seem like much, but going from something like this to like a more dropped wrist, not wrist out like this, something more so that the hand doesn't move more like this. It doesn't rotate around. It literally shifts down slightly. And it seems small because it is kind of small, but as I was mentioning maybe 10 or so minutes ago, this instrument sucks. It's a pain in the ass is what I mean. It sucks. And it's super finicky, and I swear it's one of the most unnatural things a person can ask of their body mechanically. It's just like it. This is not what humans were supposed to do. We were supposed to do this. We have 3 fingers essentially. We're like Ninja Turtles, but not evenly balanced. Sometimes you have an easier time reaching some poses if your fingers are slightly more straight. The straighter your fingers are, the farther out they can reach. So if you just look, as you do this, they come inward. For one, because they're off at an angle like this. So as they come in, they're not doing this, right? Your fingers aren't straight as they do this. Your knuckles don't spread out. They rotate. So as they rotate, they come in like this. And that's like the difference. I mean, think about it. That's like this much of a difference. And so there's all sorts of things going on. There's also, if you're talking about the distance between these fingers, it's not just this. This has now increased the distance between the 2 fingers. And vice versa. So by fanning out your fingers, you're increasing the distance too. There's all sorts of things that affect the left hand. It is like, for me, it's just been on such another level of like something that's demanding in terms of technique. It's just been on such another level compared to like the right hand, because the right hand is really finicky, but for some reason, maybe I've been lucky in some way, but like as bizarrely precise, or as incredibly precise as the right hand needs to be, it's somehow, again, at least for me, has been nowhere near as finicky as like things with the left hand. But do I know any Chopin on the guitar? I don't. There are some good pieces, some pieces I think that work really well on the guitar, despite the fact that a lot of people think it's maybe not sacrilegious, although some do, but some people are like, Chopin only works on the piano. And there's a reason for saying that. I don't necessarily agree with that as a blanket statement, but say my name, piano aloud, I don't want to. Excuse me. Say my my name, say my name. You acting kinda shady, ain't calling me baby. Why the sudden change? Say my name, say my name. Although it's supposed to go there, right? Just peek is right there. I don't really want to. Also, this F minor 7 over B flat isn't diminished. It's not whole or half diminished. Jay, thank you for gifting a sub to Fabula Nova Crystals. I'd like to say Nova, but there's someone who's been around here forever who's had the name Nova. But thank you for the 400 bits too. Just peek. I don't know if I don't. Almost like partly out of principle. Hopefully it's understandable why. It's also not fair to other people who would maybe like to do the same thing, but I don't know, kind of don't try to push things, if that makes sense. Jay, thank you for gifting this up to my toe. Again, I can look at it later, but although now I am kind of curious just about the diminished chord thing. This isn't a real book, or at least a real book font. Hey, did I get the chord? Did I get the key right? So it does it. That seems weird. Oh, okay. So the diminished chord is a passing diminished chord from this. This one seems weird though, as this I guess it works. I just haven't heard that song in so long, so Jay, thank you for gifting a sub to Devin. Everyone who just got subbed, enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing experience, which the question of the day, literally just popped up. I got a couple. I was listening to some stuff from people who work at Twitch, and I feel like I've learned some kind of interesting things. It's all good. It's all good, Fab. I'm just trying to keep things fair for people. Permanent clown music. All right. What's up, Tengi? Thank you for the follow, by the way. I was on Twitter. Kazi, thank you for the 500 bits. Although, Fab, if you'd, and Kazi, and Jay, and Lemur, and Brukos, if you'd like to request something from the song list, you can do that. Bonsoir. Hung in. How's it going? All right, let me play some music. All right, this isn't French at all. This is some, hey, Grigsy. What's up? Yeah, check out the song list. But this will be good. This is very slow, although there are some awkward things, but this should be good. I'm really trying to focus on, ultra focus on a lack of tension. I feel like I've always been relatively good with it, but I feel like I need to focus even more on it. Dude, Jello, thank you for the resub. 6 months in a row for a total of 11 months. Dude, this is like, can't remember last time we got this many subs just right at the beginning of the stream. Holy shit. Large part thanks to Jay. But Jay, thank you for gifting us up to Grigsy. And Grigsy, thank you for the 4 bits. We can use the gift sub as an excuse to play Capriccio Arabe. Also, I will say, all you have, it's okay. If anyone would like to choose to continue that sub, it'd be super helpful. For one, it's just help support the stream. But two, it ends up counting towards the threshold for the Partner Plus program. Partner Plus. Whereas gift subs and prime subs don't count. So it says it's never been played because it's never been formally requested, but we've played it a million times, but for good reason. And I'm gonna play it. This will be the 1,000,001th. That's right, not million at first, but 1,000,001th. Also, Hungin said that they just watched the podcast about the recent Twitch kick news. Some really smart and devious companies. Oh, what was the podcast? Or like, what were you? Whose stuff were you watching? Because I've been watching. I've always been interested in the live stream space. It's where I spend, so much of my time, and I'm interested. Yeah, the subs and primes. Only count. Wait, I'm not sure the primes actually even count towards. Maybe they do count towards the actual increase split, but do you have the link on Discord? Okay, keeping it secret. I swear, I think I have maybe the hottest take in all of live streaming though. I've sort of mentioned it on stream before, but I was thinking more and more about it and how I've literally never heard someone say this, and it is a good way I think to get hate from. This is how I get hate from everyone, because you guys hear me rail on about Twitch, but on the opposite side of things, this is where I always find myself just never in one place, and I'm never part of a group because everyone sees me as the enemy because I call them out for things as opposed to being aligned with just a side for the sake of being aligned with a side. Okay, what does that mean? Twitch did this live thing earlier where they were fielding questions and stuff like that from the chief monetization offer. The people in chat, same with people on Twitter, are so stupid and so mean. And they whine. Like, they're not angry and they don't bring up good points. I mean, some people do, but they just, oh my God, they just, the most unsophisticated responses and questions to things. It's so frustrating because it makes anyone who looks like they're opposing what Twitch does, part of what Twitch does, look like an idiot. It's like, guys, if you're gonna say something against Twitch, please try to like, I don't know, please try to make sense. Not just be like, give people more money. It's like, all right, okay, not a very sophisticated take, but also Kazi was saying request some Chrono Trigger stuff. Did I play her? No, I didn't. I can do. We'll do. Yeah, I don't recommend that anyone stream as a profession unless they're. Did I ever learn part 3? I did not. It's just one of the many things to eventually learn. I would like to. I could learn it. I know I could learn it. It just takes time. There's just in fact I had it down a little bit, I don't know, maybe 6 months ago, just from playing it on stream, but like, God, there's just too many pieces. Shirt? Okay, I was wondering if it was a typo. Thanks. It's a kind of new shirt. It's a shirt I've never worn on stream. It's not the most flattering shirt. Epona song. Okay, we can do that. All right, let me actually play some music, and then I'll give my hot take of the streaming hot take of the century. It's so good, though. I swear to God, it's so good. And it's the most... someone try to guess my take, unless you already heard me say it like a week or two ago. I swear to God, it is the most obvious thing. No, not books are dumb, although that is also such a good take. But that's not specific to streaming. But books are dumb. No, I've... And maybe you can point me to someone who's mentioned this, or somewhere where this is mentioned, but like, I feel like there's something that's glaringly obvious. People talk about problem with esports, problems with live streaming, difficulty. It's essentially around difficulty with monetizing this stuff. But a bit hot for the fire. It is. Fortunately, this is like one of the coolest fires there is. There is. And if someone can get it, you get a pat on the back. No, but seriously, when talking about money, no one ever talks about it. What reverb? It is, what is the exact name? I haven't. So it's a Reverb IR1 from, it's a Waves plugin. I'll give you a hint. The take has to do with, because people are talking about like, where do we get money from? And the take has to do with that. All right. I don't want to give too many hints. All right, you know what? Capriccio out already. Sorry about that, guys. Holy shit, that scared me. Someone dropped something upstairs. I'm gonna lose my mind. Also, hey, thanks, Hungin. I've been putting a lot of time and a decent amount of money into it, but a lot of effort and thought. Wasn't loud on stream? Okay, good. Because it literally made my heart skip a beat. I just got like a wave of, like, scared the shit out of me. You're welcome, Griggsy. Thanks for the claps. Yeah, I was saying before, just to make it so that there's no shadow behind the bookcase, I spent hours and hours taking down ceiling panels, hanging things from different places, trying all sorts of different lights with different stuff, and I ended up having to make this crazy box. This custom box. It's like really long, but it's like balanced somehow, and it has this specific slit in it that's the exact width based on the distance away from the light. It has to be a particular width and also a particular, it's essentially equates to height, but because it's not tall enough to just be height, it ends up being the distance around here. It has to be a particular distance so that it only shines essentially the rectangle that is the bookshelf. When did I last play that? I play it like relatively often, but in terms of doing like a lot of work on it, I don't know. It's kind of just been something that's come together from just initially reading through it on stream. Like I've never really sat down too much to like work on it. I obviously don't have it memorized. Never asked for it on the yeah, because no one really ever requests anything on the stream, to be honest. That's why. Like anything, yeah. Also, my take isn't, maybe no one's saying this because there's not really much you can, it doesn't really lead to change. Maybe it doesn't, but it's at least something that I feel like has never been acknowledged. And that is the fact. Okay, so everyone complains about Twitch and the streamers and the advertisers and the esports, organizations and all this stuff, but no one points to the consumer, the viewer, and says, you don't want to pay anything for the services provided. So there's people like, I'm not paying for shit. Ads? I gotta get ads? I'm not watching ads. It's like, you give nothing. You don't want to pay, and you also don't even want to watch ads for free. So you want the best service with no inconveniences for free. How is that sustainable? And so if you look at other areas, it's like, because you're talking about things that have like millions of viewers and people who are part of this, much bigger than other areas of life where these businesses are sustainable. And it's like, those people, think about how much money people pay to go see a concert, to go see a sports game of any sort. They at least pay something. Now there's people who are watching it kind of for free on TV, but not really, because they're paying for cable, if that's the case, or whatever. They're paying for something, but no one's here in person. Most people are paying $0 for a service, and it's like, dude, you're not giving any money. So, which is fine, but you can't, I feel like you give up your right to like complain if you give nothing. You can't pay nothing and be like, I want everything. This needs to be better. You need to give money to this person, and this money but you give no money. It's like, dude, you're a waste. You're a waste of space. And even your words are taking up room. So like, you provide nothing to anyone. So, but no one's like, yeah, no, people aren't paying money. That's the problem. Like, I play 4 nights a week. Technically, for hundreds of people, I usually make around the price of a handful of tickets for a normal classical, concert, which is already super cheap. And so I get people pay like the equivalent of like 5 people coming to watch when there are hundreds of people over the course of the night playing. So I play for 4 times as long for 10 times as many people and get like a fraction of a percent. And it's like, why isn't this sustainable? It's like, because most people don't give money. It's like, what? This seems like the most obvious thing. Now, that doesn't really help out right away, because that's almost like a restating of the problem, kind of, but not really. Because you have to incentivize people to play or to pay, but like, I don't know. I feel like it should at least be said. It's just like this army of people who give nothing on the internet, wanting other people to pay for what they consume. It's so bizarre. And it seems so obvious. It's like, if you think I should make more money, then how about you give me some? Like, right? And again, viewers on Twitch are different. Some people give insane amounts of money, but most people give nothing, which again is like, in a certain sense, it's fine. The thing that's really, I feel like it is an important detail, is whether you're complaining. Like, you can't complain about things but also do nothing and pay nothing and contribute nothing. It's like, I mean, you can do whatever you want, you can complain, but like, I know, at least me, I'm not gonna really take you very seriously. Because to me, it sounds like the person doesn't care. It's like, how do you value the service? It feels like they really don't value the service very much. So it's easy to blame Twitch and advertisers and even streamers for, like running ads, but there's nothing I can do about the running ads and stuff, or asking for subs or payments. But there's something the individuals can do, and that's support the people they want to support. But most people don't do that. It's like, it's just weird, because I don't know. I feel like I just don't hear people talking about that in conversations. What's the guitar? This was a guitar made by Aaron Green. He finished it in 2013. Sounds expensive. It's pretty expensive. It is. It's pretty expensive. It's not the most expensive guitar, but it is like, it's like professional. Hey, Andre, what's up? But here's the thing. I try to not complain about other people and stuff making money, because like, I could subscribe to them, but I also don't have, like, I try to not ask for unreasonable things from Twitch. I really try hard, and you can try to think about some of the things I've said, or actually more specifically the way I've said it. I tend to like stating things in terms of if this, then that, because, that sort of format. It's almost like a rearranging of like a logical syllogism, because it really seems like the best way to go about these things, which is like, okay, if you're saying this, then sort of this is going to have to be the result of it for this reason. But like, I don't like the ads, so I paid for Twitch Turbo and have for years, so that I don't have to see ads. Like, so that's what I did. They increased the price. People got mad, but it's like the cost of Turbo went up because streamers are getting more and people still aren't people are using ad blockers and still are complaining about ads, and they still want fewer ads. And like, things have to come from somewhere. And that's what I mean, like going back to like the whiny Twitter people, is that they seem to, their way of thinking and reasoning about things seems to not include the laws of physics. It's like, they just want things out of nowhere. And it's like, I don't know, it kind of makes me crazy. Because trust me, as a streamer, I want to make as much money as possible from this. Like, right? Why wouldn't I? But I can't just go, Twitch should give me 100% of all the subs. I shouldn't have to run any ads. I should get paid hourly. Bits, they shouldn't take anything off the top for bits. It's like, what? That's it literally doesn't make sense. They're gonna well, I understand it. I understand why people don't like these things, but it's, I feel like the things a lot of the people suggest don't seem to be very realistic. They're just like, yeah. A classical guitar live learn could be another yeah, that's not my favorite thing in the world. Jay, thank you for gifting a sub to Andrea. And Ag, what's up? That ignores the things. Yeah, I'm not even an economist, but like, dude, my micro and macroeconomics teacher nailed a couple things home, and one is that there's no such thing as a free lunch. But yeah, I feel like you don't have to be taught that to know that things just don't come from nowhere. Like, I don't know. Don't understand what the cost of live stream service? They don't. Dude, most people don't understand how anything stream related works. They have zero idea. And the things they say make it very clear right away. It's like, just not even like things behind the scenes, like they don't know the secret details. They don't even know the things that are just like out in the open. It's just like, dude, you yelling at Twitch people isn't helping. Like, I promise I'm frustrated. You guys know I'm frustrated. This isn't, you're doing no good. Listen to the Spanish Dance number 2. I'm very familiar with it. I played it as a duet years ago. And actually, I had my guitar ensemble do, well, an ensemble, a 4-part arrangement of it. Bum, bum, bim, dum, dum, bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bim, dum, dum, bum. But yeah, people don't. Yeah. A bit deep for him? What does that mean? Too deep? Like it was too profound? Dude, this piece is too deep. It blows my mind. Let me play some music. But I just had to, I don't know. I felt like I was losing my mind. Maybe I should just tweet it out and get a lot of people to hate on me. Dude, you're blaming it on the viewers? Twitch is the evil one. Like, bro, they're a business. What were we doing? Oh, Cassie asked for, okay, there were a few things. Cassie asked for some Chrono Trigger. We'll do, because I always do these together, we'll do the Chrono Trigger. We'll do Peaceful Days and Kakariko Village together. Twitch has been easy to hate on. I've been hating on them on stream. I've been railing against them, but I try to do it reasonably, meaning I try to not go like, dude, you can't just say the numbers 70-30. Like, dude, they've heard it by now. We get it. And yeah, you know, having your voices as a large collection can help sometimes, but like, it's like, you guys just don't know anything. You guys don't know anything. Shut up. Like, you're making it very clear. Not you guys, but the people who are just screaming. Is streaming to YouTube any better? I don't know. I don't have any personal experience, but yeah, that is the classic meme. I agree, Hungin, and a meme for a good reason. That it's like we just released this new thing. It's like, no, what? No one cares. What the hell? Why did you do that? Like, it's not bad, but like, no one cares. What the hell? Oh my god. That's a waste of time and money and resources. Alright, this is gonna go out of tune, but yeah, the YouTube interface and culture around streaming and stuff, yeah, is definitely not set up as well. I mean, Twitch is definitely the best for that. But I feel like Twitch kind of rests on that. That's like their trump card. It's just like, we have the best platform. And that's it. It's like, yeah, but then what? Thanks for that clap. Also, wait, Cello, I'm not sure I understand. Live learn, you meaning somebody requests a song online that I never played before? Not me planning to, like, not you plan for practice and improvement? If it has to do with learning stuff offline, to be totally honest, I don't think that's a very good idea anyway. Because as I was just mentioning before, there's already way too many pieces of music that I would like to learn that I'll never be able to get to. And I think I'd lose my mind learning pieces of music based on other people telling me what to learn. I can essentially guarantee I'd get incredibly burnt out and depressed. To be just that's like kind of how it'll go. Now whether that should be the case is like a different story, but that's my nature. So. Good morning, Hartmut. How are you doing today? 1006, the one that comes from the violence, like. I don't. I'd like to learn that whole thing. I'd like to learn, dude, just in terms of Bach, I'd like to learn just for guitar, because I'd actually like to play. Here's what I'd like to do just for Bach. I'll get to that later. Well, actually, let me play some Bach. Tip, thank you for the raid. Merci beaucoup. Salut à tous. Bienvenue. Okay, this isn't French, but it's a lute suite in a French style. Ooh. Ooh. Yo, Wolfric, thank you for the tier 2 sub for 29 months in the middle of that. Jay, thank you for giving a sub to Tip, along with all the other subs today. Jeez, thank you for all the follows. Thank you for giving a sub to Pipopa and to Green Autumn. And welcome in, everyone. Thank you for the claps. You're too kind. Thank you. Olafe. I was just playing in D, so this string went out of tune partway through. Tip, I hope the stream went well. Thank you for bringing everyone over. I hope you were all doing well. I was talking right as you guys came in about the difficulty of doing live learns / offline learns because of how much music I'd like to play eventually. If I had it my way, I would love to learn all the lute suites by Bach, all the violin sonatas and partitas, all the cello suites. I have the music. I'd really like to learn. There's a partita in C minor, but it's impossible to do in C minor. But there's a really good transcription in D minor I'd like to learn. Then, if I had it my way, I'd learn on the keyboard both books of the Well-Tempered Clavier, the Art of Fugue, whatever is possible. I don't know how much of it is just possible on a keyboard as opposed to an organ, but the Goldberg variations, the two-part inventions, and the Symphonia, so the three-part inventions. That's all just Bach that I'd like to learn. And so that's asking kind of a lot. That's asking kind of a lot. So who was it that studied the cello suites for 12 years? It must be something specific you're referring to, because I feel like a lot of people. Jay, thank you for gifting a sub to Warnos. I'm not sure if that's how you say that, but big surprise, right? But that's so those are the things I just just deeply want to play. Thanks for that. You are very welcome. Thank you, Andrea. I have to get this suite back up. But again, it's there's just not enough time. Streaming is so unreasonable. It's like the most unreasonable set of expectations. If you were to want to, have everything up to performance level, you just can't. If you want any sort of variety for a streaming, platform. Unfortunately, you have to go sleep, but you'll remember this amazing channel. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Pipo. Take care. Et bonne nuit. Oh, geez, I'd love to learn all 24 caprices for guitar. I have Elliot Fisk's transcriptions, and they're incredible. We talked about him actually quite a bit recently. The fact that I really like them as more than just I think it'd be a mistake to think about them as show-off pieces. I like them on a compositional level, for their compositional merit, not just because of the fact that they're virtuosic on whatever instrument you play them on. Oh man, they're actually kind of amazing. And everyone is most familiar with the 24th. I don't actually play. And then the 5th is probably the second most popular, and then maybe the first one, the E major one. But oh my god, there's so many good ones outside of that. They're so good. He played them every day for 12 years. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, why not play it? Because again, it's for the same reason we were just talking about. That's the core of all of this. Is that there's just only so much time. So if it was just learn in every piece by Bach that you want, and all the standard guitar repertoire, and also just learn all the caprices, it's What are we? What do you think I am? I'd struggle to just look at all those notes in a reasonable amount of time. Like, damn. There's so much music. There's so much music. So, yeah. Yeah, and there's, even if I wanted to half-ass those pieces, it's still to have it not be like, even that is actually kind of unreasonable. It's kind of odd that something, I haven't even read the rest of it, but I already know. Yeah. It's kind of odd that something that would require a ton of preparation, concentration, and time would be a word to describe a sudden, unexpected change to a mood or behavior. But then again, music is all about dichotomies. Wait, what word? Learn? Prepare? Learn? What's the word? Oh, caprice. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Yeah. Because by its very nature, it's not very capricious if it's completely planned out and stuff. But I guess same thing with like an impromptu. Jay, thank you for gifting a sub to Yugo, and for giving one to Marix. Maro. Hello stream. Hello Tiger. You're going to sleep. Have a nice stream and enjoy. All right, Masaki, take care. Thanks for being here. There were still some other requests, but we got Epona's song. I'm not a piano player, by the way, which is another reason why I'd be totally my wanting of learning to my desire to learn so much repertoire on the piano is just ridiculous, but unreasonable expectation. All right, some Zelda music. What if we give you some nice visuals? It helps when you're on this window. This might work, kind of. And again, speaking of preparation, this is just like done by ear. I rarely play this, but yeah. Maybe I'll play a couple songs because they're short. honestly, at this point, I forget who asked for that. I forget who asked for it, but someone asked for it. So there was that was Epona's song, and then I decided to do Zelda's Lullaby because I rarely do that either. Oh, dude, Jay is going off. Gifting a sub now to Alice Bliss, Jerry S, Frisco 7283, and Laclem. Maybe it's Melco backwards. Laclem. Oh, maybe it's Laclem. Perhaps it is French. So thank you, Jay. Can everyone? Can we just direct our attention for a second? Remember what I was talking about, 30 minutes ago or so, in terms of, where, money comes in from? Can we look at the fact that Jay has more than 8 times as many gifted subs as the next person on the list? Although that list doesn't include one person. There's one person who's exempt. But this is and Jay, I guarantee, is going to be the last person to complain about people not getting enough. Although if there was someone to complain about people not getting enough money, it should be someone like Jay, who gives a ton and is like, I want this to go to be, I want the people who are streaming, who I want to support, I want them to be able to get as much support as possible. So that's someone who puts their money where their mouth is. I mean, Jay just shoves the money with using that analogy. Just loads of money. That's it. What's up, Jack? How's it going? So thank you, Jay, and thank you everyone for thanks for showing the love to Jay too, because this isn't the only stream where it happens. But I feel like people like that deserve some extra acknowledgement, because it's like crazy support, and it's so out of proportion compared to everything else that goes on. It's just like so atypical in a good way, obviously. But no bits, you're poor. See, that's the thing. It's tough. And that's where part of the frustration, as directly as the streamer, comes from, is a lot of people get like, they almost take offense when they're like, I want this song. Essentially, it's like, I want you to provide me with any song I ask for immediately, right now, for free. If not, I'm gonna cry. And it's like, yeah, talk about unreasonable expectations. It's like, you need to rethink, I don't know, your life. So yeah, it's, for those who are wondering, it was getting back to something I brought up a little earlier, which is, I feel like the rarely spoken about idea that one of the problems with live streaming in terms of monetization is that the people who consume the product, for the most part, don't want to give anything. They purely consume. They take, and then take some more. All while simultaneously getting mad at other people. Their party A getting mad at party B for not giving their money to party C. And it's like, take a look at yourself. Take a look at the man in the mirror. Okay. So this is not the third movement of La Cathédrale, but it's one of them. It's the first. That wasn't a very pretty. been trying to be better with these stretches too. But stretches not while playing specifically. Thanks, Fair. Jeez, dude. Woo. That was intense. What, the playing or the finger cracking? Finger cracking ASMR. I think people hate that. I'm assuming you're talking about the piece though, like the playing. Oh, dude, time out. It was intense. Yeah, I mean, I didn't want the piece to be just calm the whole time. Like, I don't want unless I'm really trying to make something calm, I feel like it'd have to be a very specific situation to want to play something almost purposefully flat. But I know this piece is, you know, the title is in Spanish, The Cathedral. But there's, I mean, you can look to the music for justification of musical ideas. I'm more and more not a fan of that, which sounds strange and probably sounds sacrilegious, but I kind of don't care. I think we can do a lot. How do you put it? It's not a very, you know, it's sort of an abstract way of thinking of it. But if you like keep yourself open to the music, you can do. I'm feeling less and less the need to justify musical choices. So, because what I was gonna say is like, well. Okay, it starts out pretty calm, probably, right? Hey, Yohisa, what's up? Happy birthday as well. You like the blue light thing? Thanks. Also, let me read Blackberry's thing. Shanav, you didn't want that song, My Perfect Life is Now Ruined. How am I going to share this experience with my followers when it's now tainted? When it is, I should read this as it's written because it's much better. With my followers when it is so now tainted, going to cry my crocodile tears now and elicit faux sympathy from the hoi polloi. Is that how you say that? In the spirit of what I just described. I'm sorry, Blackberry. I'm sorry I've disappointed you. Yeah, exactly. It took about 30 seconds to set up. This has been days. No, I know you did them. Good night, Kazi. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the bits earlier, too. But like, if we do this, okay, so it goes like... I mean, this is building up. We have a B minor chord in first inversion. And then we're playing, it becomes a 5 of 4. So it becomes B7 with, I guess, a flat 9. Going to E minor. And this thing jumps up here. the notes don't actually jump up here. Your hand does. Here, the notes actually move up. And they move up to my favorite chord. If we want to just pick out some basic chords, as I've mentioned before, what's up, guitar nut? In a minor key specifically, or usually. The chord built off of the 6th scale degree. That tends to be, I feel like that has so much, it tends to have so much to it. And so if you notice when I went to this is when it got. Yo, Kevin, what's up? Thanks for the 32-month resub. How's it going? But yeah, so I don't look at this and go, it's a G major chord, so therefore I don't know why I'm talking like this, but I'm gonna keep doing it. It's a G major chord, so it's the chord built off of the flat 6th scale degree in B minor. So therefore, I'm going to give it more energy. No, it's like, I feel like you use your ears, you keep your ears open in your after, ideally bombarding yourself with lots of music, and continuing to do it, your ears open up more to this stuff. So then you hear this and you don't have to go, what's this chord again? GDBB. So therefore it's G major, so it's the 6th chord. So I'm gonna play this louder, and then get like, it's like, no, that justification I feel like comes after the fact. And yeah, so one of my favorite guitarists, I saw in a master class. I just happened to. I like watching master classes online. They're like a gajillion of them, by the way. Zoran Dukic. I don't know if that's how you say. I think that's how you say his name. He was talking about how Happy Birthday is a bad song. It's poorly written, at least part of it. And I get what he was saying, but this is what I mean by this justification. So he says that, incorrectly so, says that the melody, it goes, happy birthday to you. And so he says that the highest note is the most important. And if that's the most important note, then the most important word goes along with it, and that word is to. So happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you. And he was saying how the most important note should go along with the most important thing, which should be you. Happy birthday. And now how would it go? You'd have to change it. Happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, or something. But that's like not really how music works, because that also doesn't take into consideration the fact that this is on the 3rd beat and this is on the 1st beat. So this is stronger in that sense. So which one trumps which? Is it 2 or 3 and 1, 2, 3, 1? So is it the note that's the highest or the note that's on the strong beat? And so we can't just, because both of those are, you could look at them both as like rules, but they can't be rules because the rules would be breaking each other. They'd be in conflict with each other because they are in conflict here. So it's happy birthday to you. Like, I feel that as a much stronger note than this one. I don't, it, and that's why this is written as a pickup note, by the way. It's not happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you. It's happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you. Like, I feel like that does a pretty good job of emphasizing you. No? Like, what do your hearts and ears and minds and everything say? So that's what I mean. It's like, and this is someone who's obviously a much more accomplished, musician than I am, but like, I think that's a trap he found himself in to be. I've never met him before, and he actually seems like he seems like a really fun guy to hang out with. But that's, so I would actually, having never met him, I feel like I'd feel comfortable bringing it up with him. Jay, thank you for gifting a sub to Yohisa, and also one to Guitarna. Thank you for, again, a massive amount of support. Again this month. Who are we in conflict with? It's not who. It's just ways to think about this stuff. Look, when you first start something out, rules can be wildly tempting. Like, they can be so tempting and enticing and just like, oh, you mean you can tell me what decisions to make? Whew. I thought I was gonna have to make those decisions myself. I'm being cheeky. Also, very nice BlackBerry. Very nice. Happy birthday. So what was I saying? Oh yeah, it's very it's a very enticing proposition to be like, hey, I can give you the answers. But I think these are great guidelines when you're first starting out. If you're totally lost and you're new to something, you have no idea what to do, and you're just like, it's like, okay, you can start to have some general guidelines, but you don't want to, I mean, that's, I'm sure I unintentionally called out half the people watching, but whatever, it's fine. You gotta at least start there. Everyone's gonna start there. And you never just, you're always learning and trying to improve. So it helps to have some guidance, but I think it's important to let people know and to remind yourself that there are tendencies when it comes to theory and principles of composition, even something as strict as like a fugue. It's like the rules you learn for like 18th century counterpoint, the different species and what it means to make up a fugue, is like, you don't actually have to follow those. You don't have to, you just don't have to necessarily do that. You should know if you're not doing, like, if you're going to start your fugue and have a subject followed by the subject again, as opposed to being followed by the answer, like, you should know. But it happens. Bach does it, and he's the one we're modeling ourselves after. So, like, give yourself a little bit of a break. Especially when it comes to interpreting. Here, I'll play some. He knows when he can break the rules, and it's like, I don't believe rules are meant to be broken, because that literally doesn't make sense. That's like, although I know why people say that, so I don't want to. But it's good to know them and know why they're there. And this all gets down to like being like conscious decisions a lot of the times, but do I know much about the origins of theory? Like, who made these rules? So they're not rules. It's not like a council of people got together just one day out of nowhere. People were making music, and all of a sudden it was like, we shall impose these rules upon musicians. It's sort of been like an ongoing. This obviously doesn't describe every instance of what you could call music theory, because it's wider than what people think it is, at least in my mind and how I like to use the word. But it's something more like this. People are making music, and it's going back and forth between the theory of stuff and also so using theory to create new things, and then also having things be created, and then having the theory or the treatises that are written to describe this stuff. And so it's and styles change. And if you have a new style, you need a new set of rules, because what the rules really are like a way of describing a style is maybe a better way of doing it. Still not a perfect description. But like, if you want if you want to write in a particular style, it may be every time you have a tritone or something, you want it to resolve. And resolve very specifically. What are jazz rules? There are rules. And here's what I mean. Maybe we should actually use that as an example. Because if I do this, that wasn't jazz. It was clearly not jazz. Like, we can get into a philosophical discussion and stuff or whatever, but you just know that's not jazz. So the things to describe jazz, you could say, aspects of it, because there's many aspects. People think that when they hear stuff, especially like everyone, I feel like thinks of either swing or like bebop. Everyone's like it's either that or okay, those two exactly like that. The thing is that there are ways of describing things. So you want to know some rules? They're not rules, but they're ways of, well, talking about things. So if you have, here's a rule. Okay, we're in C major. Bro, what the? Wait, what? What the? Okay, we're in C major. They tend to use the default, whereas in the classical era, it's hard to describe because the different eras of Western classical music have gone through different ways of approaching writing the music, but we can kind of think about it like this. Let's think from the Renaissance onward. The main unit has been the triad. For the most part. In jazz, the main unit starts to become the seventh chord. So if I do this, if I play this, if I go like, if I go, now that's not jazz, but this is, also I don't like these voicings and stuff, but hey Sheik, what's up? How's it going? But you could hear how if I do these, if I play this chord progression, like, Okay, if you notice, there were only ever 3 colors at once being played. We saw green early, but whatever. So, but if I do this, now we're adding in more things. And you could keep adding in what, again, they're not jazz rules, but they're just ways that jazz musicians talk about things. So these are, if this is your main unit, everything's still in thirds. It's just extended up. Again, a rule is that on a chord like this is your tonic chord, you don't want to have the 11th here. You just generally don't want to do that. So you're better off skipping that for now. And if you are going to have the 11th on a major chord, it should be raised. But now we're in C Lydian, essentially, instead of C major. So we have to, but where you might see it instead is here. And there's just ways of talking about things. So this chord, again in classical music, our 5 chord, the 5-7 chord is maybe like this. And it starts to get extended outward a little bit. At least from my knowledge, you tend to hear Beethoven is having dominant ninth chords. But you can keep going. And again, is this a rule? No, but what you can do is have a way of describing something. You can, what I mean by that is you can take this chord and take the 5th of the chord and make it flat. And that'll tend to want to go down a half step. Oops. Or you can raise it. And part of the theory, again, the part of learning the theory is just learning that these are examples of some altered chords. And that's just what they're called, because either the 5th and or the 9th is changed from what it normally is. So G9, G7 with a flat 9, G7 with a sharp 9, so is it wrong to have what sounded like a B flat against the B? It was actually an A sharp. It was a sharp. You may know it like this. No, that's not wrong, but it's just, if you were writing something in the classical style, if you're writing something in the style of Mozart, no, do not have these 2 notes at the same time. Just don't do it. You'll cease, in a certain sense, to be writing in that style. You'll be deviating from it. Now, you can do that. You can, and I think you actually should, in a certain sense. I think it's useful, I should say. You can do whatever you should do whatever you want. And there's almost like this it turns into this neoclassical approach to things. Neoclassical doesn't specifically refer to the classical period, it just means looking back. Sort of, you could say writing in potentially like an older style. But it's rarely perfectly in that older style. There always tend to be new things brought into it still. But so it's wrong if you're trying to do 18th century counterpoint, like if you're trying to write a fugue in the style of Bach, don't do that. Just don't do that. It's not going to end up sounding how you want it to sound. And if you say, oh, that is the way I want it to sound, then your intention was not to write 18th century counterpoint. So it just depends on what you want to do. And again, these rules are things like they're more like tendencies. If you want something to be brighter, you can use notes that are moving clockwise on the circle of fifths. So F sharp. And so that's one way to kind of think. Or also something like this. This is a better one that's a little more simple to explain. Which is better? This or which is better? This or this? And the answer really is the question was wrong. The question, it sounded right. It sounded like it was English, but it actually, underneath the question were assumptions that weren't true. Oh, by clockwise, I mean going like C, G, D, A, E, but I mean adding the sharps in that way. So essentially, if we start with C, we're adding sharps. If we move clockwise, and we add flats if we move counterclockwise. But if we're starting from somewhere with flats, like E flat, you're not adding sharps, you're raising things. So like instead of A flat, you'd have A natural. Like, I should probably do this. So it's actually flats. So there's no sharps here, but it's instead of, it's, and here I did use this natural 11th that I said to not do before, but that's because this is over a minor chord, and that sounds, it sounds appropriate, maybe you could say. It's not the best way to say it, but so if we start with C, if we look at it like this, and we have these flats, E flat and B flat, and so, and F, these are all notes on the side of the circle of fifths counterclockwise relative to C. Bam, that's the circle of fifths. So if you start at the 12 o'clock position, you see a big C. If you move counterclockwise, you see an F, B flat, E flat, and an A flat, but if we go the other way, we see C's, G's, D's, A. F sharp's the first. Okay, so this is notes. I'm gonna have to keep switching. Whoops. So these are notes from the right side, maybe you could say, at least relative to C, counterclockwise. Moving clockwise. I can't remember which one I said. Moving counterclockwise, you get these. You get like. I should have switched it back and gone. Or we could make it darker and have it be A flat. And And you can maybe go, okay, well, why does this chord, if it feels brighter to you or something than a normal major chord, why? Well, this note has been raised. Here's that 11th. But it's fine. It's okay according to the rules, but not rules tendencies because it's over a minor chord. Yeah, or if you're interested in some theory stuff, you can talk directly to me. Because like I am clearly just like zooming over this stuff because this has taken a lot of time for me to figure out. Most of it has essentially been done on my own, which I was talking to someone about today. And this is where this is another trap that I feel like we all get caught in, which is there are pros and cons to giving yourself a label. One is you get a sense of identity, but with that sense of identity, there often comes a sense of non-identities, not being other things. So you're a classical musician, so therefore, you don't improvise, which is really not good, in my opinion. Or I'm a musician, so I should know how to do math. Maybe I'm just a musician, maybe I don't know how to do it. It's like, okay, or you can not be proud of your your shortcomings. That's another way to approach life. Mark Tremonti? I don't think so. I'm also really bad with names, so I'm bad with names, but it's okay because I'm a musician. Just kidding, those two. You know. So, but one of the examples here is like, okay, you play a certain style of music and you have a certain approach to it, but I think you're only hurting yourself if you don't explore all things that music has to offer. Because I can tell you from experience that looking into jazz, I am so not a jazz musician or jazz guitarist, but I've spent a lot of time listening to and looking into this stuff and messing around with it. And I don't end up sounding like a jazz musician because I'm not, and it's also not my goal. But it even helps out with like classical stuff. So that if I see this, it may not have been the way the composer was thinking about it exactly, but I can see it as a flat 9 chord. And maybe this is A minor 9. And just having more ways of thinking about the information that your brain is trying to process is good. Like it just is. It's partly how humans tend to work. But it allows for like a crazy amount of freedom too. If you want to, like, I feel more and more as I do this stuff, like I can look at the keyboard or the guitar, although it makes more sense to me on the keyboard, honestly. But where you can look at this and you can kind of play almost whatever you want to together. Like you can start to make sense of a lot of different things. So I just kind of, that wasn't pre-planned. I just played, this was E major 9 to B flat in first inversion to D flat, what did I do exactly? Major 7 to all of a sudden going, well, you know what? Oh no, I had it as D flat major 9 to all of a sudden this. So the 9th here in D flat became the sharp 9 in C7. And Dragon Master's a little early, but what's up? And so to get back to the question before, is that this, which one's better out of the 3 choices? Salut, Almighty. Is that this is insanely solid. It's so solid. So if you're ending some big piece and it's like, you want to nail home final, 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 just final. That's more final. It's not better or worse. This is kind of more rich and pretty solid too. There's only 3 notes. And it's just a triad. And the last one was, it was much less stable, but sometimes you want that. Oftentimes maybe you want that. So you have a chord that's like, so if you want to feel like, I don't know, if you want to make someone feel like they're like floating or something, you make all sorts of decisions that are, you don't want to do this. But if you want to make someone march, maybe not march to that, but I want you to feel uncomfortable with this on purpose. So but what if I want you to try to float or something and be like, let's add some reverb, it'll help. Even the sound sort of design. If I go, look at how many notes were essentially in this chord. Also, take care, Chic. Everything's like really ambiguous. I want to add some weight to it and make it darker. no rhythm. It's all mushed together. Jay, thank you for gifting a sub to Almighty. Or maybe I want you to feel cold. I want things to be cold, distant, and empty. Or maybe it's darker and empty in this way. I mean, geez, look at the screen. It's like literally, it's quite literally dark and empty. I mean, geez, you can only stay this way for so long. Something's gotta happen. Thank you for the Prime sub for 6 months in a row. 6 months of Prime sub. Thanks for the support. That was almost a very creepy shift in tone. It was probably this, and this was on purpose. Things in general were around the flat side of things. And any expectation was to have E flat major at one point. I went. That was the expectation. Again, is it a rule to, if you're in E flat, to go? Maybe, but what if you want to make someone feel creepy? And then I went. Something like that. So I made a dramatic shift from E major, E flat major, to all of a sudden E flat minor. And it was driven home kind of, I could have even made it more. Also, do we get a... Dude, Ned, thank you for the $5 donation. Thanks for the support. So, you know how the software decides? I wish it was like really smart, but I actually have 2 overlays. One of them is all flats, one of them is all sharps. So this one's all sharps. And this is actually a separate scene. Everything else is identical except for the note tags. Like, whoops. See, I actually, what the? Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. That's why. What is happening? Oh, that's, okay. Jesus. That's interesting. You know what this exposes here? These notes that are rising up are not actually colored. It's just the background that's making them colored. All right. I made my... Yeah, actually, Count made that for me a while ago. And I felt like this was a good place to use it. And so what I was doing that whole time was sort of thinking, but more like feeling. It's just like how you speak. Music should be, and I don't mean this, I promise you, I'm only joking whenever I do this. I never mean things to be like, music should be like this, man. Okay, unless I'm joking. I never mean to make things like too poetic. But it should quite literally be just like speaking, where you have an idea about what you want to do. You've practiced speaking, listening. You know what the rules of language are, whether you know them consciously or not. But you know how things work. Maybe if you're a good speaker, I guess. And you know how to put sentences together and ideas, and you know what words you hope have certain effects on people. And so you have an idea in mind and you try to convey that idea. And there are rules at play. Actually, a lot of specific rules. A lot that we're just a lot of times not aware of. But the rules exist in a certain sense. The tendencies tend to exist. And so should be the same with music, in my humble IMO. That I started out. God, how did this one start out? I think it started. Oh yeah, I said I wanted it to be dark, and I was like, oh, it can only last like this for so long, and it has to go somewhere else. And so I have sort of like, it's a constant back and forth of having sounds in my mind and then also having ideas that then become sounds almost instantly that have been, you could say, cataloged over a long period of time of listening to, playing music, and thinking about and practicing music in this way. Like, I know that if I have this, if we're in G minor, I can tell you almost that it was almost quite a conscious thing. I knew that if I played this 2 chord over this, that it would give the type of tension I was feeling. And that happens, all of this happens very, very fast. So it's almost difficult to tell what comes first. But it's very much like... I can confirm. I can confirm this is my bad instrument. You want me to show you why? You want me to prove it? Here's me playing a C major scale. Here's my left hand. Oh God. Where's it? Here's it together, hands together. Oh God, I don't even know how to. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Dude, look at these sick runs. If you notice, there are never any like fast runs when I do because I physically can't. When does the clarinet? Dude, I don't have a clarinet. Or maybe I do. Maybe my brother has it. Oh man, the clarinet's either like really goofy or it can be pretty and sort of, but it's. I feel like the tone overall makes it kind of goofy a lot of the time. But so if you're like, oh, this is impressive, or like, how can this be the secondary instrument? I promise I'm not lying to you. This is the power of like putting in a lot of work and effort. This is not a reliance on technical facility. This is like the mental, this is like the power of the mind. That this stuff applies to any instrument. Like this just ends up becoming, I don't know, it's just music. It's just trying to think about music. And so it even like applies to listening to music. It applies to play on other instruments, singing, guitar, piano. It's just this is just one representation and one form of getting this information out. This is one vehicle for, and each of the vehicles have their own pros and cons. I just really think the guitar, the classical guitar, one of the ways it just works best, and it resonates with me the most, no pun intended, is the guitar as a melancholy instrument. Oh man, I feel like plucked string instruments in general kind of feel like that to me a lot of the time. But like, man, the guitar and the lute are just like, I don't know, sad boy central. Yeah, I just said that. Even when they're happy, sometimes they're like, I mean, they can be charming and sort of, it's another one I just gotta spend more time with again. But there are some intense things that can work. I don't know, I feel like playing a lot of the Scarlatti stuff and a lot of my favorite things. Well, oh man, some of them are, I don't actually play this one, like, I've never actually like played. And so I'm partly doing this through like knowledge of music, and you know, I've heard the hey, what's up, Scare Me Now? Yeah, I think that'd be good. Apparently, I just heard in an interview with the chief monetization officer of Twitch that they apparently got rid of pre-roll ads for new viewers, only new viewers. So if you've been to the stream before, or maybe it's if you're following, I'm assuming it's if you've just watched the stream before, you'll be eligible, you'll get pre-roll ads. So it's if you're brand new, or if you're subbed, you won't get them. But yeah, that would be nice to not get an ad right away. I mean, especially if you've never seen the stream before. Man, my finger is really tingly today, which is annoying. But yeah, a lot of the Scarlatti stuff, if it's not like that, a lot of it is like, a lot of it's pretty intense, even if it's in a major key. I haven't played this in a little bit. We can try it, and I can try to do it intense, kind of intense, but. Hey, Gramophone, good evening. Right, so that was pretty bad. It was pretty bad, but I haven't even attempted to play that in like weeks. Again, also gets back to the response earlier of why don't you just learn this piece or that piece? It's like, because there's a bajillion pieces to learn, and then even when you do, if you don't keep it up, at least for me, I can't keep every piece up ever up to a performance level. I used to know that piece like really, really well. Thanks for the claps though. Wilson, you're very welcome. Thanks for being here. Oh geez, yeah, it's 2:30. Yeah, entering into degen, the degen zone. Yeah, Brian, it's rough. It's like, but it's, I don't know. I hate the saying it is what it is, so I'm trying to avoid saying that, but that's just how it goes. Hey, there we go. It's just how it goes. But like this stuff, oh man, the guitar is just like, I totally get you. It's God, is it frustrating. In general, humans don't like regressing in any way. When it comes to anything, you put in work and you want your work to have meant something. Now, the work will have meant something still, even if you regress in a certain, in a certain sense, because you'll be able to get back up to that point faster. And you may have also secretly progressed in other ways, because the brain is wild. But yeah, I think that's where the focus needs to be. As I've said on stream a million times, I was just talking to someone offline about this too, because they were talking about giving up learning an instrument really quickly, and it was like it's not as simple as like, you just gotta focus on the process. Tu es unique. Ah, merci, Almighty. I just, I don't know. I just do. I do my own thing, and I think the stream is an example, proof of that. I don't do things because they're cool or popular. And I say what I think, even when it might get me into some trouble. But that's why I encourage people to try to find goals. Try to find something that sustains them. Something that they enjoy. Something about the process that they enjoy. It's one of the reasons why this little thing has had such a major negative impact. Because I've said this before, I'll say it again, that the feeling and the sound of playing the classical guitar, these nylon strings, these nails with this shape, with this being smooth like this and everything, and just like, oh, it's just like, that's partly what gets me through, like, I don't know about you, but most people, certainly me, and basically everyone else, being cool or have, if your motivating factor is you want to be able to tell someone you play an instrument, you like the idea of playing an instrument, that just isn't going to get you through day after day, hours of like, or going like, been sitting here and analyzing fingered shapes and angles and stuff like that, and just like, okay, where do I want to... Now, the idea of the guy getting the girl with a guitar is no joke. It's no joke. One of the stories I always tell is a story I've heard multiple times from Oscar Gilia. I've seen so many master classes with him. I've seen him teach the Prelude, Fugue, and Allegro. I've never actually played it, but that's just by ear. But that I've seen him do that so many times. I've heard it. He always tells this story about how, for him, the most significant jump in progress, like he learned more from that piece, one of Bach's lute suites. It's from the lute suites. It's not really a suite, but because there was just a girl he was really into and wanted to impress. But man, it must have been a really deep desire to impress her, because he worked harder on that piece than he had worked on anything else. And that hyper focus and that drive, he said took him to like a whole other level in terms of his playing. So like, but this is also someone who's obviously still very passionate about the guitar regardless. It definitely wasn't him like, yeah, I don't know about this, I just want to impress this girl. He's also Italian, so he wouldn't be talking like that. But I want to impress this girl, so I figured I'd learn the guitar. That's how he talks. And so it wasn't like, dude, how do I get the chicks? The guitar. All right, I'll start learning. No, it's like there's already a passion there, and this was just this extra motivating factor. Did he impress the girl? I don't think so. I don't think so. But again, it wasn't about the destination. It was about the journey. Hello, Nilstar. What's up? Thanks for the follow, too. So, you know, these things can be motivators. Like, because think about this. You know which one, like, this is a little deeper, but, like, I think I mentioned this last stream. Okay, I'm from the United States. I'm American. I'll use my credit card. If I were to meet someone that I really cared about deeply and end up marrying them, and their first language was not English, I guarantee you, I would become fluent in that language. I don't know how fast. I 100% guarantee you it would happen. 100% guarantee. Now that's different than being cool, wanting to be cool or suave or sophisticated and wanting to learn it for just some idea of some woman or something. But if that person was right there, like that person was there, you better believe it's going to be a serious motivating factor. It'd be nice if the next piece didn't require interplanetary travel. Fair enough. Oh, hello, woman. That may be, part of that may be attempting to find pieces that aren't, don't require such a big leap. Perhaps you can find yourself on a moon in between these planets. Now, obviously, relatively speaking, that's still going to be in the distance between the moon, the planet you're on, and the nearest moon. It's going to be so small that, you know what? But let's take the scale out of it and whatever shitty analogy that I tried to. You know what? Don't look at me like that. All right. All right. So, here's a piece. I mean, speaking of like kind of sad, melancholy, like that's. I wrote this piece. It's very simple. It's not supposed to be a groundbreaking, profound work of art. But I think it plays into the guitar's strengths. Merci, Almighty. That's what I was going for. Tellement beau, tellement triste, tellement mélancolique. By Domeniconi? I don't know if I've heard that piece. Obviously, I know like Koyun Baba. But yeah, it's just, you know, but it's not like like that'd be much more different. Much more differenter. But like, I thought what I just played sounded like shit, so that's stupid. The little heavy, yeah. This was like maybe cool the first time someone strubbed the headstock of the guitar. Oh god, now I'm just calling out every guitarist. I don't want to hear this. Dude, do something. There's more to do. I don't want to. You know what? I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Let's play some. No, god damn it. All right, I'm trying not to. Okay, I'm gonna hold back some unfriendly comments. Whoops, dude, that was part of the piece actually. That's how you're supposed to start out. I wrote it for guitar, thermos, and glass cup. Oh, you don't like it? You just don't get it, man. Every instrument have an equivalent of plucking the headstock? Kind of. Kind of. I've seen people kind of do it with a piano. You can pluck the strings, and there's also like prepared piano stuff. God, I don't know if you guys want to get me started on this. I have only bad things to say. I am like, I am such a fucking hater when it comes to this type of music. Oh my God, I am such a hater. I'm such a hater. Such a hater. I don't even care though. I used to kind of care that I was like, I don't care. Oh my God. Care. Write me some music. I mean, that was something that I got reminded of the past couple days because I was watching the competition for the GFA, and it reminded me that like there's more to life than just classical guitar repertoire, because I was just like, after a while, after not even that long too, it's like, God, I used to only listen to classical guitar. I just played classical guitar, listened to classical guitar. It was just for like years and years and years and years. So much. And then I was like, I slowly started to be like, wow, okay, I've actually heard this before. I've heard this a million times. And this new thing, I've basically heard essentially that before. And I was like, man, I needed something new. That's where I started to, that was the exact same time I started to look when, that was when jazz was the devil on the other shoulder that was like, psst, hey kiddo, come over here. You ever heard this sound before? And I was like, oh shit, what? Yeah, give me some of that. Yeah, that's new, that's different, and it sounds good. Okay, cool. Boy, am I glad. Boy, am I glad. Because here's the thing. Here's what I've kind of realized. I'm starting to, over the course of a long period of time, many, many years, I've known that there's something different about different styles of music and playing and what people get out of it. Despite it being all under the same blanket of music. Okay. What I realized recently, I think it was like a month ago, around that, some of you were here too, I realized, and I said this I think last stream, I am, okay, the Overtone series is my master when it comes to music. I serve it when it comes to listening, playing, thinking about music. It is what I serve. I am its servant. What that means is that if the music isn't just atonal or stuff, because I like a lot of Brouwer stuff, but I feel like he doesn't spit in the face of the Overtone series. Oftentimes quite the opposite. But the things that, whether it's on purpose or not, seem to be defiant of the Overtone series, my brain just goes like I've been to contemporary music festivals. I'd listen to so much, oh God. And at some point I have to be like, yeah, I think I just don't like this. Like I tried for so long to like not be close-minded. And after a while I was like, I think this sucks. I think it sucks. I really think it sucks. There's so much stuff that I like. Why am I spending my time like, why am I gonna spend my time trying to like listen to and play this stuff? That was another thing. It was like dude, if I was competing in the GFA this year and I just spend my time, oh my God, see, I'm such a hater. Andre, I don't know if you're here or if you know Frederick Hand. I don't have anything against them, but like, I don't want to spend time learning that piece. The set piece for the GFA, and I just heard it a million times the past 2 days. God, I don't, There's way too much good music. To spend my time going, and it's like devilishly difficult a lot of the time, and it's like, what is the fruit of my labor? Spending so much, what was it called? God, I heard the name of it a million times because they transcend unexpressed, I don't know, something. I'm almost ready to just bring it up. Oh God, I'm such a hater. But I don't care. Because you know why I kind of also don't care, even though I shouldn't even care about this? Because I would imagine that most of the guitarists, if I were like, you know what piece I like a lot of the Segovia repertoire. Like I like this. I like Adelita and Lagrima. I like Asturias. I like Recuerdos. I like other stuff too, but like these like oh please. Give me a break. You're too good for it. Shut up. Now, to be fair, this, why are there 2 versions of day 2? Streamed one day. Wait, what the heck? Like, I like Rodrigo. I'd actually really like to learn the Invocation and Dance. It's so sick. It's like a super competition piece, but who cares? It's dope. That's not what this is, but like I love this. Let me get someone who's like really good. Anyone can play the preliminary round of the competition. This guy was good. He's French too, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, let me see.
Continue with Napoleon dance. Our next competitor is Florent Ayot from France.
Yeah.
We'll begin with the Frederick Hand Undercurrents.
Undercurrents, that's what it's called. That's what it's called. One second. Dude, where's my browser? Where's the browser source? Am I losing my mind? Oh, here it is. Yeah, this is the Spanish guitar. Spanish.
Continue with Napoleon Coste, L'Autre Part, and finish with Sergio Assad, Parati from Tres Divertimentos.
Sounds like someone giving you the specials for the day at the restaurant. Okay. So he plays really well, but here's, watch. God, it's so quiet. The recording quality is like really bad, but whatever. Time out. Is that what I played? That's close. That posture. Oh, he's got that guitar locked in. Yeah, it's like it's not terrible or anything. Also, dissonant music, it depends. It's because dissonance doesn't really describe a style of music. I can get more into it, but I like his hands. Yeah, I just like, it's like I just don't. I liked that little, there was those two chords once in. Also, let me be clear. You do not have to agree with me, by the way. It'd be weird if everyone agreed with everything I thought all the time, as they are just my opinions. It'd be really weird. But part of what I'm saying is like, this is pretty substantial. So if I like really wanted to give, if I'm like, I want to win the GFA. Yeah, I am not at that level of, you know, certainly from a technical standpoint. Like, I don't want to learn this. I just want to spend my life, like, it's not how I want to spend part of my life. And again, like, I don't think it's like terrible. I kind of like that motion. Impressing girl, yeah, except this is the wrong type of guitar to play if you want to impress a girl, at least most girls. Let me save you all some disappointment. Just learn major and minor 7 chords. Just learn some John Mayer. If you want to get laid from the guitar, just learn John Mayer. I kind of like those two chords back to that little chord change. But like, I really like harmony. So does Jacob. And like, I get that no no no, it's like, that's clearly a theme. Like, I get it. There's a, it's part of the bum bum bum. It was also slightly altered version of the what seems to be the theme in this. But that's what I realized. It's not. I thought a lot of this had to do with randomness versus patterns. But serialism is a perfect example of like pure patterns. It's pure patterns. It's the opposite of random. But and that's where I landed on the idea of how much does it, you could say it in a more poetic sense, sort of like how much does it serve the overtone series? It's like this. Think about it like this. I can give you some very clear, almost objective examples of something. Okay. This, if I go, so just bear with me for a second. If I go, okay, that serves the overtone series more than this. Now this is going to be just, it's going to make just as much sense. All the patterns are going to be all the same, but there's going to be one thing off, and that one change makes it move very far away from the laws of physics. Ready? So all I did, I shifted this up a half step. So again, the patterns all stayed the same. I mean, this left hand actually stayed completely the same, except I went to this at the end instead of whatever. Your ears, you disliked it before I got there, so the only difference is that this makes no sense. Now, if I want to do that as part of something more, as something larger and more dramatic, with the purposeful intent of making you feel uncomfortable temporarily, by playing something, you could say it's, a childlike thing. It's normally very pleasing and playful, but now I'm purposely offsetting things by a half step. Yeah, in terms of the circle of fifths, a semitone is farther away than a fifth. And that's one of the things that this circle uncovers. It's this circle over here is one form of a certain set of natural laws of physics. How objects vibrate. It's one manifestation of it. It's one model. Is the best way to put it. This is one model of that. So yeah, the other is a set. So I was thinking about I was like, should I either? I was thinking about either going. There you go. See, there I had the G major chord, or going. Whether those are better or worse, I think it depends on your stated goals. But from just the point of bringing that up is that one of these is closer to being harmonious, you could actually say, again, no pun intended, with the laws of physics. Now, it doesn't need to just be Mozart and triads and stuff like that. It doesn't have to be form. Like, again, even this, I've played this chord before, this. God, like, look at the tension in there. But even this is so, it's still, something about it is still, harmony is like still there at a front and center. And so that thing, for me, and for Jacob too. Harmony. For Jacob too. It's one of the reasons I love what he does. That, like, it's new and different and super fucking complicated and complex. But it's still, there's still harmony. And I know there's more to be done. We didn't exhaust tonality. And that is, I feel like some people have given up on tonality. I don't know if it's on purpose. I don't know if it's what they actually feel. I get the feeling, though, and maybe it's just a trend or something like that. It's almost as if we've gone like, well, we've done everything we can with tonality and harmony. Now the only thing to do something new and interesting is to break away from it. And that is, I'm telling you it's wrong. I'm telling you it's wrong. You can always do different stuff. But if that's like, and I did go to school with people who would actually say that. They did think that. I'm telling you it's wrong. It was wrong before. It's wrong now. I think it's always going to be wrong. If it is what you think, or if it is part of what drives you, look, if you want to write something because you like it, okay. But if you're avoiding this because you think there's nothing left to be done for anyone, not just including yourself, but then you've just given up, and maybe you need to, I don't know, be more creative or something. Just be more creative, because this stuff is not done. So being surrounded by so much of this stuff and seeing such a pushback against harmony from a lot of the people who are like deep in this stuff, it's like the public seems to really like things that are relatively pleasant sounding. Now, it doesn't mean there's no dissonance, because again, speaking of dissonance, this is incredibly dissonant. It sounds so good. And like, oh, I just want this, like, over, oh my God, give it. I can tell you what each note is doing. There's all sorts of sense and rhyme and reason to it. Oh. Yeah, they're different genus. So, man, that gets into a whole other thing. But this is all to be like, look, if people want to do that and if they want to play this other stuff, go ahead. But I sort of saw it as like I was really finding myself surrounded with like not being forced, no one was holding a gun to my head, but sort of being forced to listen to it. And again, if I wanted to do competitions, I wanted to be taken seriously in a lot of different ways, almost being forced to play it. Now, some of you might go, but aren't you going back to school to get your master's in classical guitar performance? Yes, but two things. One is I'll continue to like explore it a bit and stuff, but I'm going to try to do as much as I can with the things I enjoy. Because there's lots of new stuff that I enjoy and I will enjoy, and things like it doesn't have to be oh god, I just don't want to play one genre. I don't want to be like, I don't want to spend most of my time playing contemporary classical guitar like repertoire. That's all, like, because it can all kind of sound very similar. It's also missing a lot. Again, it's missing. God, it's just a lot of it tends to be missing things. Now, this has all been a sort of big generalization for anyone sitting there like, well, actually, like. But if you also don't think that it's just a lot of like a lot of the same stuff, then I don't know what to tell you. Not to mention, well, that's a whole different thing. I'm looking at I'm listening to this stuff and going like, so many of these players are great players. I don't want to be the judge. It's like, I don't know. I don't even care. I don't care who. It's like, what? Who's? I don't know. I don't know. I don't really care. I don't really care. What? Who's doing? I don't know. Who's doing cool stuff? To each their own, for sure. I just want to be able to have. This always sounds like me telling other people to not do their own thing. It's same thing with streaming too. But I promise you, it's not that. Same thing with like song requests. I just want the space to do my own thing. That's where I feel like I struggle. It's like, this is me being like, I don't want to do this. And I shouldn't want to do your thing. You don't like it when I tell you that, I'm not telling you to not do your thing. And again, your thing makes sense too. Again, especially if it's like the song request. Like, obviously, doing song requests of popular songs on Twitch is almost by definition more popular. People are requesting, they're asking for popular songs. It's like on two levels. It has to be more popular, sort of. But it's almost not explicitly stated, but just the forces, the forces that exist here make it very difficult to not do that. And it's like, I don't want to do that. You go do that. But I want to have the ability to do this and not be influenced. Again, the example I sort of give is like, no one goes into other people's streams who are requesting stuff and goes like, can you stop playing requests and play your own music? No, I'm going to play requests. Oh, and gets all upset. And if you've seen that, let me know. But have you ever seen anyone ever get upset because someone's doing requests? Like, just like, sad face, like, what the fuck? Or like, I'll pay you to stop doing requests. Like, that doesn't happen. But that happens on a daily basis here. Now, actually, it didn't happen today. But that's the difference. It's one of the differences, I should say. It's one of the reasons I'm so, even if you don't like Jacob Collier's music, his music isn't even, I don't even listen to it that much, but holy shit do I respect it. It's so special. Like, he is so special. You don't have to like he's like objectively special. I gotta run to the bathroom. I'm gonna come back and play some contemporary avant-garde music. No, it's very refreshing, even though it's not your thing. Yeah, I mean, like, a lot of his stuff is very happy. The sun is in your eyes, and like, even if it's not, it's just like, oh. And also, I look, his tone and way of singing is so intentional. It's so intentional. I can never say anything about it. I don't need to tell him. He knows it. He knows better than me what he's doing and why he's doing it. I'm in no place to tell him, hey, Jacob, do you know? Yeah, no, of course I do. Sometimes it's like, ah, sometimes like, oh, or ooh, or ooh. And then I'll pan left and then pan right. Circle of fifths. And it's like, all right, so wait, you'll be. Hold on, time out. Okay, so I'm gonna run to the bathroom, but dude, wait, I'm actually so glad you said that. Oh shit! I'll be back in just a couple minutes with a special surprise. 1 second. Where's the volume? No! I hate how it instantly mute. Dude, worst. Dude, when you play it instantly mutes. So that's all. I think that's all there is for now, but I saw that. I was like, what the? Also, Jesse, you know, I said the Jesse volume stuff, like, that's the, there's a theme running throughout the different, their different albums. That thing right there is the Jesse theme, the motive, right? The Jesse motif. Is it? But yeah, that's him playing a headless electric guitar. So, but I think my favorite stuff is just what he does on, well, I don't know, the stuff he does on piano. Like, what is this? Did I even listen to this? Why won't this play? And obviously the crazy vocal stuff. I mean, it's just so, God, it's so satisfying. And it's all tonal. Even that. All tonal, and it's all new, and it's incredibly complicated. It's like almost intimidatingly complicated. So I want that. That's what I want. So I want him to write a Requiem Mass. I think it'll be the most intense, horrifying piece of music, if he does it, that humans will have ever created. God, it's almost horrifying when he writes things in major keys that are really pretty. Imagine if he was attempting to make it, actually, like, purposely make it dark. I don't know if he has it in him yet. Maybe he needs to go through a long depression or some sort of really horrific thing in his life. Exactly. Egg, get on it. Get on it. For the greater good of humanity. Look, I don't want to do it, but we have to think about the rest of the world. By the way, it's just a joke, I am not advocating for the murdering of anyone. Streamer bans. Streamer Schnaff is banned indefinitely for encouraging viewers to murder one of Jacob Collier's relatives. Twitch 7030. Oh, Jesus. finger is so tingly. Inkvisitor. It's like visitor, but also inquisitor. Inkvisitor. Dean Inkvisitor. Thank you for the bravo. Welcome in. Now, speaking of tonal stuff and also Brower. Actually, I just stumbled upon this box stuff. I'm gonna do this. Just, oh, so nice. I wonder how to. Oh, I could just do it like that. Why am I scrunching my finger in? Why am I doing that? Okay, it's weird. Wait. I've never actually worked on this, but I'm trying. I don't know why I'm trying. I usually just do it in first position or something, but I feel like there's a better way to. tried getting a little cute with it and trying to read stuff in higher positions, but it requires extra planning. Thanks, Fair. All right. I'm not seeing much sign of life out there. Can we get a wellness check on chat? I just want to make sure people aren't dead in this church. Although I should probably, it's been almost 4 hours, so. All right, I guess they are dead. It's 9:45. Still got a pulse. Okay, scary nose. Some people are still alive. It's 9:45, but I got up. I forced myself to get up earlier today, and I have to keep doing it. So I should. Yeah, I've really been struggling. 9:45 p.m. We got 3 survivors. There's 3 left. What is that sound? I'm really trying to get back on a better schedule for just my overall well-being. But also, I don't want to wait till the last minute before when school time comes around in the fall. I can't be on this sleep schedule. G sharp 7, flat 2. Well, minor 13. Well, if it's G sharp 7 by its very nature, it's not minor, unless it's G sharp minor 7 with a flat 2. Unless you have G sharp 7 flat 2, then you have a minor 13 add 9. We don't have flat 4s, essentially. E diminished 5th. I guess you could have an augmented 11th. Also, I know you're memeing, but I'm going to treat it totally serious. Although if you have E diminished, if the 5th is diminished by its very nature, it's not going to be augmented unless those are 2 separate chords. I guess you could say augmented 11th, but it's usually just when the 11th is raised like that. It's just sharp 11. It tends to be found like that. You said flat 9. Also, by its very nature, it can't be sus 4 unless you go. This would be C7 flat 9 with a sus 4. Things scare me now. Yeah. It's I've mentioned this before and I'll keep mentioning it. I'm just trying to do something sometimes to get a sign of life from people, because it's nice to, because as a streamer, I only know what I see. Also, I feel like it's enjoyable. If I would like there to be enough people. One day, part of my, people ask like, well, what even are your goals or something? Like, what do you actually want? It's not to be XQC rich or famous. That's too big. That's just too big. But something that would be nice is, in terms of money, being able to support myself. And if I'm really lucky, a family too, with whatever I'm doing. It's not going to, I doubt it'll come just from streaming. It's almost impossible. But 2, in terms of streaming, is to have enough people that there's always at least the ability for people to have a conversation that doesn't need to be sustained by me. And not because I'm just going to sit here and watch and twiddle my thumbs, but so that if I'm playing music, I can either talk or play music. I can't do both. So it by its nature of doing a stream like this, it requires, the chat actually needs to sustain itself, and that's difficult to do, especially when you're not a big streamer. And I may be partnered, but I promise you I'm not a big streamer. Trust me. All right, so let's do this. I think I'm gonna do the ending song again. I just need food anyway. I need to try give myself some time to wind down and then, because you know what I'm also gonna do. I already know myself well enough, although I do have enough time. It's fine. I got a new light and a new. You know what I'm excited about? A power strip, a surge protector. Oh, cool. But I'm actually gonna. It'll actually help me organize some stuff over here. But I'm gonna replace this light. So. Yeah, my stomach's burning. Yep. Oh. All right, so that means ending song. How about this? One last. Yeah, more lights. Different. It's a dimmable light. That's the difference. So I want this to have less light. Claire wants it to just not exist at all. I don't know if anyone else thinks this way, but she's been for like such a long time. She always brings up the fact that she thinks the light clashes with, it takes up too much of the space with my head, like in terms of like the composition of the stuff. I don't think she's wrong, but the tricky part is it's right in the corner. And if it's not in the corner, things get off. The shining gets uneven, and also it's just not in the corner. So there's no easy way to do this. But this new floor lamp is dimmable. So if all goes well, it'll light up the wall less, which would actually be nice. And it'll be a darker, sort of more amber color and glow less. So it'll just be a little less present. Phil, what's up? It's pretty, thanks. I want it to be even more prettier. Again, I want it to just be almost like you can see the bow. Like, I want it to look like it looks to my eyes, which this is not how this looks in person. This glows. This is so much darker in real life than it is on the stream. Like, I can look at it and see like almost like these little individual beads on the light. Like it's so dark. And on stream, it's not so dark. What's weird is that these lights are so bright. And on stream, they're not so bright. Like, I mean, they're relatively bright, but like in person, they're so, like, that is so blue. And that is so dark, deep red, although it looks more orangish. So basically, things are not how they appear to be. But the way things look on stream is what trumps everything. So that's the top priority. A light on the floor, angled behind up. Actually, I was thinking about back and or side lighting today. Because I'm being lit primarily from here, but there's a secondary light. There's actually a tertiary light. There's actually a light. One of the salt lamps is right here. You can't really see it. It just provides somewhat more of a glow. But there is a light there with some tissue paper over it and a makeshift snoot, which I like that name. So that my face isn't completely dark. And it looks like it's 10 feet away. No, oh my God, Al, I've been to Claire's apartment before. It is very much not 10 feet away. It is so not 10 feet away. It is very close. The space looks, it is, there's not much room in that little space. It's funny because she does a really good job of filling up the space essentially and make, like, again, don't trust the cameras. It's all tricks. It's all tricks. This is not what things look like over here, especially outside the view of the camera. Yeah, so it seems everything is recorded lighter. Yeah, kind of. It picks up. So I kind of had to do it. Here's how things work. All this stuff, I'm not a professional. Claire actually is a professional, hence the name Claire Picks. Um, this the visual stuff is a balancing game. It's a balancing act. Hey, thanks, fair. I'm gonna go ahead assume it was fair. It's a balancing act. So there are many different points at which you can make adjustments to. TOO. The cameras, you can change things by changing the shutter speed, the ISO, the aperture, like the f-stop. That will affect all sorts of things. They're all tied together. So like I wanted to make, when I added the bookshelf, I wanted to increase the amount of focus area that's focused. Also, I'm glad you like the salt lamp. I used to have two, but now the second one's over there. We only need one salt lamp. But in doing this, it actually changed the overall like sharpness and also the brightness. And so I had to change the ISO. And there's things like I wanted these lights to be picked up as bright as possible. Almost as, not too bright, but I wanted them to glow. So I had to do that, but that makes that, for whatever reason, there's something about the specifics of these lights that's like, these are so, almost in a certain sense, they feel brighter than that light. They certainly give off more light, but maybe it's just because they're much larger. Because this feels darker in person than it looks on stream. These look brighter in person than they look on stream. But we had to make changes also with filters and like color correction stuff to bring these colors out. But then that changes the color of my skin, and it changes the brightness of my skin, and it changes everything else. So we have to, all that stuff has to be, this light had to be changed. This thing had to be changed. I can't change the color of my skin. This salt lamp actually changed the color. Or changed the brightness. All these sorts of things all had to be balanced out. Oh, and so now this part of the balancing thing, that's that's what the new lamp is all about. Well, this now is too bright. Catering to this light with the camera settings is all you'd be able to do, or filters and stuff to make it darker, but that messes up everything else. So in order to keep everything balanced, the point of change needs to be it needs to be there physically. So it's like, okay, I need to get a dimmable light. Now we'll see how this works. It should be fine. It should be a dimmable light, but I don't know. It should make more sense too. It's just going to be a hanging light thing, whereas this is a light that I took the lampshade off of. Disco ball and day. No. No nano leaves, nothing like that. Although I did say for years I was never going to have RGB stuff, so. Well, I lied, but. So who knows? A lot of trial and error. It has been. I mean, if you just, if you guys look at the clips, I mean, I can show you this. A lot of you have seen this, but a lot of you haven't. If I go to my clips, clips of my channel, sorted by created 6 years ago. This is my old apartment, so that doesn't count. All right. Here's the first clip of something from a music stream. This is the same exact space, but now you're going to see the camera is right. The back of it's right up against the wall, facing this way. Are you ready? This is a laptop camera. Forget about the audio. The lighting is different. Everything in the scene is different. The camera is different. I mean, it is just nothing is the same except for the room.
Where is it? Dude, some of these sounds on here are so funny. Oh, because Flux, you are listening to the voice of God.
This. So when people are, especially if people are like, dude, you gotta be like you can't be resistant and stuff, and you gotta make changes. This is what the stream used to look and sound like.
Yeah, Greg, it took a lot of training. So I think I naturally had a good ear. I never had perfect pitch.
Oh, did it? Did it, Schnapp? Shut up.
How
about you fix your audio?
Where is it? Dude, some of these sounds on here are so funny. Oh, because you're like.
So. There was audio coming out of my interface, out of this speaker. There's a guitar amp back here. And if you look, this is a microphone picking up the sound out of this amp, going back into another part of the interface. It was the only way to get things working, but it caused like a crazy buzzing sound. Routing audio is a nightmare. But God, I can't even get started with the audio. But yeah. So it looked like this. I eventually switched the angle. So now this is the same view, right? God, holy shit, this is the same wall. You guys are looking at the same thing. Holy shit. Okay, my eyes disappeared. Look at this. You can see this jank ass setup better. Had the chat on screen because that was the meta at the time. The salt. I know there was no salt lamp. Shitty stream. Oh, this happened. We started to get a sidebar thing, right? With chat.
I'm just waiting. There's gonna be one.
See, this is when song requests were added. See, guys, I used to do song requests 5 years ago. You haven't been here. God damn, you guys have no idea what I've done. You think I have no idea how long I don't realize how long I've been doing it. I've tried this stuff. No idea. See, and this is why I stopped wearing. Oh, you've never seen this shirt. You know why? Because it makes a crazy pattern. Look at how disorienting that is.
There's gonna be one day when someone's.
That was my Twista impression. Right. Let's see. When is there? Let's look for a change. Oh, that was a picture of my hair. Ooh. Ooh. I'm going. Okay, time to get moody. It's time to get moody. We gotta change this around. I don't know. I sounded like Cartman.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. It's the first. We got the first filter on there. Claire's helping out with a filter. I get some cam girl lights. I mean some fairy lights. Change it, angle it down. Look at that. Ooh. Oh, I got this rain background. I got this dark street thing here because again, that was part of the meta to actually have like a border on your stream? It looks like things changed again. I had rain sounds playing in the background for a long time.
You mining bits is like someone during the gold rush mining gold.
Someone during the gold rush. Is this what I sound like normally?
You mining bits is like someone during the gold rush. Why do I talk like this?
Schnav.
Nope. Not a good ads day. Only got me 15 bits, I did.
I'm pretty sure I did that voice last stream. God damn it. I'm a hack. All right. The same voices. Are you know what? God damn it. Although that is what that's like. Yep, mining bits. Yep. It's a hot day today. Hot day tomorrow too. All right. This is one of the first instances of Delilah on the stream. This is before I knew who she was, and I was like, yo, someone told me this song, Hey There Delilah, was about someone who he didn't know, but wrote a love song for someone he didn't know. Oh my God, that's so romantic. That's such a hopeless romantic thing. And it was like, let's check this out. And I looked it up on stream, and I was like, guys, this is Delilah. And I just pulled the picture up on stream. You know, she's still here every day. She's never left my side. She's been here the whole time. She's a quick one. She's actually in multiple sources, including this one, but that's all right. She's never left. Just literally, that browser source has been there for. All right. That's like an image source, but whatever. Because yeah, this was 5 years ago. What is this? Why is she? What the hell am I doing? I really like that shirt, but I ripped it on a nail that was sticking out of a wall. All right. Let's see. All right. There's some more. Okay, some more major change. Oh, all right. The border is gone. The border is gone. The border is gone. Nevik, is this the dude who left because he didn't like that I was making fun of Corey Feldman?
Hey, Jenny Bean, don't threaten. I should take note of that. Threatening.
Dude, I remember when I got that haircut, I was so pissed because the dude just buzzed.
Threatening viewers is not a good idea.
What's up, Raccoon?
Hey,
yeah, dude, because Corey Feldman, oh my God, his music is terrible. All right, it looks like the stream gets lighter a bit. Dude, this is still 5 years ago. We gotta jump ahead. Jesus Christ. When do the lights raise off the ground? When do the lights get off the ground? We're still in lights on the ground era. Oh, I add a lamp. It gets brighter.
It's gonna make me feel like shit, but money, viewers, popularity. Do you guys like?
Oh, shit!
It's gonna make me feel like shit, but.
This is me talking about shaving my head for donations and donation goals, which, by the way, I still feel this way. I will never do this. I'm like morally opposed. No, dude, it's me. It's me going like, look, I'm like so opposed to this, by the way.
It's gonna make me feel like shit, but money, viewers, popularity. Do you guys like? It's gonna make me feel like shit, but money, viewers, popularity.
I guess that could look like something else. if your mind's in a gutter. Oh shit, the angle changed. Next level. I'm so glad I don't have these lights. You know how perfectly spaced out they were? Oh, Kaylee, what's up?
That's the perfect.
This shitty quality.
That's the perfect.
Why is my guitar like black? Like, yeah, it was
perfect.
720p. Oh, God, this looks terrible. Fucking Christmas light.
That's the perfect.
Again. Do. This is 4 years ago still. Guys, it's been streaming forever. All right? Respect your elders. Respect your elders, god damn it. But again, twinkly lights were definitely part of the meta. Kaylee, thank you for the 59 oh shit. Almost 5 years. Damn. MFC, what's that? I don't know. What? I don't know what that acronym is. Initialism. What? 5 years later and I still hate you? Dude, why would anything change? 5 years later and I still haven't learned Midna's Lament. Okay, this is streaming at TwitchCon. That doesn't count. God damn it. TwitchCon Berlin was 4 years ago. What? 4 years ago.
Sarah Jazz is like,
Something from 9 or 10.
and yeah,
10.
it's so
When
good.
are we going?
I'm just like, Sarah Jazz is like,
Why is that a clip? Nothing happened in this clip. This clip, something did happen. This clip, something did happen. Question of the day.
Yeah, that was my question actually
I
that
don't
I
know.
never asked.
No.
But I shouldn't.
what?
My brain is.
Well,
I'm
it's
not.
like the question
Weird.
that people ask
Separate
like
entities.
pineapple on pizza or not. I
Yeah,
ask,
no.
do you eat ass? It's like pineapple or no pineapple.
It's time to go.
This is American. This is American.
This is America.
Yeah, that was my.
All right. Also, is this the clip?
Do you? Happy birthday.
What
to
the hell?
you.
Also, no, some. Hold on. Where is it? Damn it. I'm trying to think. Is that Mermaid Unicorn? It is. Don't recognize anyone else? Dude, that's because, dude, I've been around a long time. It's things have changed a lot. Who here knows who these people are?
Oh, stream.
Oh shit.
What?
Oh.
Give us all the hug.
Oh shit! Look at
Now
this.
we have a hug.
Merv's go psycho.
Don't do it.
Check this, guys.
Stream.
I've seen it. Okay, Hugo. Cracky, who now goes by Fern. Morgan went by Slender Sings. Bort. Mermaid, still here. Sarah Jazz. Wax Wayne. Mimi, or Cyanaway. She still streams. I don't see her streaming as much, although she never streamed at a time when I was usually awake. But these are like, we were all streaming all the time. Guys, I've been around here forever. I don't think you understand. I think you understand. You know how many people I've seen come and go? You know how many people I've seen come and go on this platform? God, see, why am I doing that? I've done. Where is the Amaranth clip? That's all I care about. Oh, it's right here. You know how long? I waited 4 years for that date with Amaranth. See? Look at this. Here's proof.
Amaranth is coming to TwitchCon EU.
Oh my god, I hope so. I mean, what?
Oh, confess.
This is my favorite. I love this clip. The variety of reaction makes me incredibly happy.
Amaranth is coming to TwitchCon EU.
Oh my god, I hope so. I mean, what?
Mermaid is freaking out. Cracky's uncomfortable. Hugo's kind of indifferent. Morgan's freaking out. Mimi's like, and Bort is like, bro, are you serious? He's like pissed. Look at this. Look at this face. This is so
my God,
intense. Ready? Look.
I mean, what?
TwitchCon EU.
Oh my god, I hope so. I mean, what?
Oh, confess.
It's my favorite thing. Oh my god, it's my favorite. This is like genuine human disappointment.
Amaranth is coming to TwitchCon EU.
Oh my god, I hope so. I mean, what?
Oh, confess.
Tell us more.
Amaranth is coming to Twitch.
This is still 4 years. Also, you know how many clips I deleted when the DMCA stuff happened? I think there were over 6,000 clips of the channel, and I went through every single one, deleting any that had me playing popular music or had a song playing in the background. I went through every single one. Because I got a strike on my channel, a DMCA strike. And at the time, they said they were never going to go away. And if you get 3, you get permanently banned with no chance of fighting against it. Now, fortunately, they made the decision to have strikes go away after a while, but... Oh, flipped Delilah and Phoebe Bridgers in one place. But yeah, this is still 4 years ago. Holy shit. I don't know if I can keep going through this. I'm so hungry. Oh, there's a circle of fifths. Oh, that's the stump from the original trees thing. Oh, here's another significant change. I actually didn't mind. I kind of didn't mind this. There was something cool about this setup, but it had me facing the wrong way, and also
Sound and color. I have a really stupid, like...
See how awesome this mic placement is? It's in the perfect spot and doesn't get in the way of the guitar or my face or anything like that. I didn't mind this one, but it had a dumb cabinet and just a really dark space.
Smart as response to that, and I don't want to say...
You could also see the tile ceilings that look like you're at a school.
What in what sense, Mojo?
Also, this is what happens when your face is not lit by something else on the other side. What is this? What? What did that say? Phantom of the Opera lighting, yeah. What the, stop. What the hell just happened? Get out of here. Okay, so what is this clip?
Throw biddies at your titties because it your birthday. Thanks, Becca.
Look at this. Oh, look what happened here. I put some lights down here to light it up. I put the music stand over here and lit it with a salt lamp. Here's the first instance of the salt lamp. The salt lamp is born.
My titties enjoyed having biddies thrown at them.
The world's first salt lamp. Although with this, you can barely see the keyboard. God, it goes on for so long. This is still 4 years ago. This is impossible. So, you know what, guys? Eventually we get to where we are now. Holy, this is just too much. There were actually too many clips. Can I organize them? I can. Oh! Wow, that was the wrong time to press that. Everyone blame it on Kaylee. Attempting to look and go through all my clips, it broke it. There was an area of clips I couldn't get to. I kept emailing Twitch, and they gave me, obviously, they gave me the shit responses. Yeah, I did this one for like basically a really long time. A tree came in and out, but it was like this for a really long time. But there's even stuff like this. Like this is what the I'm not even bringing up stuff like this. This is what the keyboard overlay looked like. Oh my god, I haven't changed at all. Still blaming stuff on Kayla. It's not her fault. Now, what this is gonna do, so like you, although we have, I mean, this is just a year ago, so. If you have this chord, or if you're using, all right, shut up, Schnav. I don't care about stupid music. Oh, this chord is a flat. Oh, it's actually a mode of the harmonic minor. Shut up. Oh yeah, see here's Claire's stream. It's so small. But yeah, and then you barely even remember what it's like. Oh, I can show you. That's where we started. That's where we started. I'll go back just for a second. I think you're probably even just in the chat. God, did it freeze? Of course it did. Dude, it kept doing that. Thanks, Twitch. So this is my old apartment. This like doesn't really count. Although, guys, 6 years ago, look at this. I was doing I was doing this before you all were even born. Oh, what the hell? Wait, don't look at any of this. What? No, this isn't what you think. It's definitely not me playing Zelda's Lullaby on my metronome. Oh, I can't go on. Oh, I somehow got better at playing this. Let me do it so I can we'll have to see, so we'll have to go like we can just go like all right. This was me just doing dumb shit. Before I had to think about, I don't know. This is before I got worn down. Again, guys, remember this is 6 years ago. I mean, at this point, I might as well find the classic. God, it's so loud. Look at this. You can't trick me. Look, people have been trying to trick me for years. I grew up on the streets of Twitch. Dude, my mic's muted. Fuck. Hey, Skater, your penis is muted. Bam! Get wrecked! Dude, I just burned him so bad. Holy shit, dude. Yo, check out this gate skip blind. Mirrorlock, thank you for the 37-month resub. Look at this. Look at this. I don't even need to look when I'm speedrunning. Look at this. Look how sick this is. Staring at the camera. Oh.
Okay. New strat. Close your eyes. Sorry, guys. I kind of want to try.
It's so sick. How'd I do that? You can tell it surprised me. Look at my shitty no I am wrong warp time of an hour 37 minutes. Ay. Oh, here we go, Kaylee. Did I run right before that? Wait, what do you mean? I'm missing. Right before that die? Right before that did? The...
Where is it? Dude, some of these things are
some of the... Oh, I was just practicing at that point. I was just practicing. I don't know what was happening around it, but yeah, Greg, and it's Gregor. I forgot his name was so long. Fluxy, Cowboy Dan, Greg. I know you, Lazoots, Rich, and Georgia should be in some of these.
Where is it? Dude, some of these things are some of these.
Is this the
sounds on
same
here are
clip?
so-
Wait, what? What if we do this? What is this? Clips by Sweaty Asparagus. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. Oh yeah. This is well, Georgia's definitely here. You can't see her in the chat because she was the one who asked to do this is an improv based on the Lost Woods music. So this is kind of even how some of this stuff started. I wasn't doing any improv like this, and it was like
J-Man, welcome, sir.
shut up. Oh my god, I hate myself. No wonder you know what? I don't know. Why is anyone watching me? What the shut the oh what the fuck? I hate why oh my god. I don't know what it is about this clip, but for some reason I hate it. Oh my god, that made me so uncomfortable. Why it's like the way I'm sitting, like my posture, and then there was zero smile. I was just why am I so serious when I say that?
J-Man, welcome, sir.
And like I'm like so close to the camera for some reason. There's something about this. It looks like I'm looking through like the keyhole of like a door, or like I'm like up like you're looking through a security camera or something. Why is never forget. Oh god. Things could have gone so much worse. Things could have gone so much worse. Look. I was doing ASMR before. Oh my god, dude. I'm just a fucking innovator. Oh my god, dude.
Welcome to Cringe Laugh ASMR.
Hey, there's Lazoots.
And Beard ASMR. Welcome to Cringe Laugh ASMR. And Beard ASMR.
What the fuck is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? What's this? February 2018. Oh! Guys. Wait, is this the one that kind of sounds like the song I ended up writing?
But I feel like this is...
Look, those are the 3 magic notes. Those are the 3 magic notes, by the way. Wait, that part right there is so good. What the? Hear the magic.
But I feel like this is...
How does it? This is almost this. I think it was partly based on this. It fits the chords. And then I went like, yeah. So this is actually an old version, something sort of based off of this. Well, these two things were based off of the same thing.
But I feel like this is.
But yeah. This what day is this? Oh, come on, where's the exact date? February 6th. So this is exactly 2 months after my first music stream. Yeah, so I've made a lot of changes. All right. Been a long time. If people wonder sometimes when I can be worn out a bit, that's why. Shadow, hello. Thank you for the raid. I was just about to play the last song of the night. So let me do this. I'll play a couple Catalan folk songs. Oh, I switched. Now the music on the back is the ending song. I don't know why I never thought to do that before. It's always been part of that collection. I just said. Shadow, how was the stream? So first, El Testamon de Emilia, and then El Noi de la Mare. 2 Catalan folk songs. Played Pokemon Leaf Green. Doing a Pokedex challenge. Oh, what's the Pokedex challenge? I'm glad you were able to find the stream, and thank you again for the raid. Felicity, hello. How's it going? Yeah, when was the last time? You know, speaking of looking back on things. Back in January, jeez. Say Kinney, I'm not sure if that's how you say that, but welcome in. Thanks for coming along with the raid. And Jay, thank you for gifting more subs today. One to Shadow, to Felicity, to, again, I'm not sure if I'm saying this right. I feel like it could be Psych, like Psychony or Sakony. I'm feeling Psych, but maybe not. Catch all the Pokemon. Oh God. I'll do this for all the Pokemon games. Holy, well, I feel like that'll take forever. That's intense. Romic Motorek, hello. Yeah, okay. I was like, dude, there's so many. There are just even so many Pokemon now. Back in my day, there were 151 Pokemon, if you want to count Mew. And we liked it. All right. There was one Pokemon game, and you pick from 3 colors. Thousand. Yeah, the last time I checked, there were 8. Again, the last time I just checked, it was like 800 and something, and I was like, this is, you know, this is too many. It's just too many. It's objectively too many. It's just. There's just a lot. No, there's just too many Pokemon. Romic just got gifted a sub. Jay, thank you for gifting a sub to Romic. Neria, thank you for coming in. What's up? Hello. If anyone would like to help Jay out, it would end up helping me out too. But Jay, thank you for all the support today. It's great. Especially if we want any chance to be part of the Partner Plus program. The biggest... Shot in the Dark, I feel like doesn't... No, Shot in the Dark doesn't really work here. Pipe Dream? Not really. Kind of. Not really. I don't feel like it fits the best. Jay, thank you for gifting this up to Aniria. For 773 subs in the channel. For those who are wondering, if anyone gets up to 350 paid subs, so not including gifted or prime subs, they automatically start to get a 70-30 split for the sub revenue for 12 months. Oh, cool. But that's impossible for most people. Guys, I had the numbers all wrong. I forgot a 0. There are anywhere between 7 and 8 million unique streams every month on Twitch. And out of those 7 to 8 million streamers, right now, 1,000 people are eligible. Oh my God. We're increasing. See, I can rip on Twitch too. And I'm going to keep doing it. Do I ever play Django? I don't. That's a totally different style, which I think is cool, but it's not something I'd have to put a lot of time and focus in it. But you do, I mean, it's better than nothing. We could always try to encourage people to, oh, that's right. I was supposed to make it would really take 2 seconds. It's just a janky overlay that it would just be a text source that I would just manually change to be like, daily sub goal. I think a pretty reasonable sub goal is 2 new subs a day. I'd be totally happy with that. 2 new subs. But it's more difficult than one may think. To give you an idea, I've been streaming for almost 5 hours today. 0 new subs. There are new subs in in terms of, you know, Jay gifting a sub to someone for the first time or whatever, but not that would count towards that 350 number. Where are we at with that number anyway? Where are we at with that number? Let's see. Revenue, earnings. 104. Oh, we're at 109 subscribers. Okay, 109. 109. We're almost at 350, guys. We're almost there. So close. So close. We're at the last leg of the race. This is the ending stretch. Like the U-log. Thanks. I wanted to start changing it to some different stuff. We'll see. It totally changes the look of things. Like if I do this, check this shit out. Okay, or not. Bruh. Now look. Ooh. Ooh. I feel like that's kind of distracting though. Whatever. Get out of there. Make you dizzy? Yeah, it's that on repeat. It's like it just loops a few things. Maybe some sort of jazz. I'm not really. I mean, I do have like I play a couple jazz standards, but I am, as I actually talked about earlier in the stream, I am not a jazz musician. Ugh. Different tuning. Yeah. But yeah, 109 subs, so we're just 241 subs away. 241 new subs away. So close. I can taste it. No, I can't taste it. That's just me imagining food right now because I'm hungry. 109. Yeah, it's that's why this whole thing has been like frustrating. It's like, why even tempt me? Why even tempt me with a goal? Twitch, why do you do this? See, that's where I get it. I feel like that's pretty fair to talk about for Twitch. To be like, yo, don't act like you just made some huge contribution. You've been asking for 70-30. Now we're helping out. Dude, 1,000 out of literally a conservative estimate, 7 million streamers, 1,000 are affected by this. And that's not even mentioning the fact that some of those 1,000 already had this split. So it's like, dude. Yeah, Twitch, like, chill out. Yeah, you guys are really making huge changes. You guys are really making shut up. That annoys me. You can get 100 plus people to show up. I mean, that's a good way to put it in perspective. Yeah. God, it would just be so. It would actually be significantly. Maybe this is kind of not sad, but like. I know for a lot of you. Maybe it wouldn't be that much, but for me, it would legitimately be life-changing. Oh my god. It would actually be so... Oh my god. I could maybe, like, move out, get my own place, and not have to deal with the stresses of this environment. Just have some more sort of financial freedom. It's something that's nice about it, too, is that they tend to be recurring. So way more stable than gifted subs anyway, or something like bits or donations that don't recur at all. And even Prime subs don't renew. So like, although a lot of you consistently renew the Prime subs, which is cool, but, fuck. Guys, I was going to say don't stream, but you may be one of the people who's lucky. Some people are just like, they just stream and just like on their very first day, they just get flooded with people and like just flooded with subs. And like, oh, this is really cool. Why didn't I do this earlier? Like, oh, okay. All right, that was a really loud gulp. Any primers in chat? Dude, Diz, it's not even a prime sub. You take that normal sub that contributes to that number. How dare you? Guys, see, that's an example. That's an example of a tier 1, pristine, top tier sub for 56 months in a row. Jeez. Jeez. Like the ambiance? Thanks. I just dude, Murloc, thank you for, again, it doesn't count to the 350, but it's still 5 subs nonetheless. It's a weird little word, nonetheless. All right, it's nonetheless. But thank you, Murloc, for a total of 15 gift subs in the channel, and you resubbed earlier. Now that did count towards the total. It was a 37-month resub. Murloc, thank you for the sub support. A hype train is close? Guys, if we get a hype train, I'll play Playing God by Polyphia. Just kidding. I won't do that. Alright, if we get a hype train, I'll shut up and play music. Just kidding, I'll play music anyway. I was going to play the ending song. Oh, I'm going to play the ending song. And maybe this will be like an encore. If you want an encore, then this is the time to decide. Remember I said there was someone who I said Jay is just completely dominating the gift subs as he's done every month for the past like 5 months or so, 5 or 6 months. But I said there was a hidden boss who you can't see the gift subs. Vol, thank you for the 5 gift subs. And thank you for all the hearts. I do appreciate it. Dude, Lemur, thank you for sticking around. Lemur was the first one here today. Also, Blazy Blaze said, have I asked you before, but have you tried Yuri and Ice? That sounds like... Yeah, I tried some at SawCon. That sounds like... That sounds like one of those. Sounds like one of... All right, Hype Train. So now Playing God by Polyphia. Just kidding. Okay, Playing God by Polyphia. You're very drunk. Nice. It sounds like a piano thing. Oh, okay, gotcha. It just sounds like... I just saw it. I actually read it as Yuri Nice, and I was like, oh, it sounds like urine is in there. Urine nice? Urine is nice? Like, what are they trying to get me to say? Yuri on ice? Yuri on ice? Yuri on ice? Spell I cup and then say funny colors. Alright. Yo, got him. Alright. Jay, thank you for the 1,000 bits. You should still spell I cup. Alright. Oh shit. Vol, thank you for 500 bits. And now Jay, thank you for 600 more bits. Also, no, you weren't doing that? Okay. You don't know what guitar songs you like? That's okay. You can maybe find something new that you do end up liking. Best rendition of Playing God. Hey, thanks, Murloc. I did it because of the gifted subs from you. I figured you deserve it. Okay, and like you said before, yeah, now time for Through the Fire and Flames. No, Cliffs of Dover. Alright, this isn't Cliffs of Dover. What is not song learn? Was it not song I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what that means. Someone wanna help. Yeah, is that about live learns? These, if you're asking if I do live learns or learn songs on stream, the answer is no. You learn song on stream? I do not. But I do play cello music by Bach. Okay, cool. I see, I really want to do it. I've been having the urge to do it less heavy and actually quicker. So instead of like dun 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 dun, which I like, but dun dee dum dun dun dee dun dun dee dum dum. But it's hard. Jay, thank you for giving us up to Blazy Blaze. Yeah, if I want to do it that fast, I have to actually practice it. Because I usually go like... covered up the light, which doubled as a way to help get rid of the shadow behind the bookshelf. It was so... Guys, I spent a huge portion of the day yesterday making changes just so there wouldn't be a shadow on the back wall. I don't know why I do this stuff. I have this box here. OCD. I also I like making things. I want it to be good. So I go like, again, are people now gonna am I gonna get those 350 subs? Yeah, I don't know. But these are like some of the details. I took an Amazon box about yay big. That's right, yay big. That's like the equivalent of saying, yeah, it's about 7 foot. Whenever you say foot as the plural of foot, which for some reason, all the people who see Bigfoot talk like that. No one ever says, yeah, I saw Bigfoot. He was about 8 feet. 8 feet tall. Yeah, about 8 foot. Like, what? All right. What's up, Graphies? It's a conspiracy. I had this Amazon box. I cut off the top parts of it, but then re-taped the lids back on so there was like an opening that could go over the light. I had to move it. It had to be really long so it could focus the light, because the farther away the thing is from the light, the sharper the shadow is. Okay. Then I had to cut into the box. I had to start cutting an area out of the box, and I had to cover it with paper to diffuse the light. So I had to cut it wide enough based on the, I didn't do the math for this, but it's experimentation. But it's the distance of the light away from the bookshelf, that in combination with the distance of the where the opening is. And so that had to be wide enough to only let light hit the edges of the bookshelf and in between and not go over. And then I had to actually go, the box is about yay big. And I had to cut, and that didn't shine along the whole thing. So I had to actually start cutting out of the top and the bottom. Because that just, it functionally works the same way as extending, as if the box was taller and I just extended upward. It functionally is the same thing. So I was essentially taking the light and going like, and then making it do this, and all having an angle. And actually this thing, I wanted to put farther back, but it starts making a shot. But the light, I had to go like, and each time I did that, I had to take the utility knife and like cut this stupid thing and put it back on here and try to shift it around. That was after taking off ceiling tiles and trying to hang different lights at different angles with different things covering it to shine. So, just to get rid of this shadow right here. Yeah. Guys, there's so many things you don't even see. You don't even see. Watch this. Watch this. Are you guys ready for this? Oh, this looks nice. This looks nice. This looks nice. Check this out. Check this out. Check this shit out. Bam! The light actually extends past the table so that it lights up more, but I purposely covered it up with this. Look at that. You guys don't even... Oh, my God. God. Oh, my God. Look at this. I talked about this last time. Oh, look. Oh, so that bar I have here, that LED bar, oh, must be lighting up this, right? Well, it must be that. Oh, that must be lighting it up. Guess what? There's a separate light just to make the light balanced under here, because technically the light isn't the light is balanced, but you can see above the table, but because the camera is higher than the table, you don't get to see under there. So this dedicated light is the same color and just barely bright enough to go boop, boop, boop. Here's the bookshelf. Pew, boop, pew. All that, the entire day was spent going from this to this. The fire's not real. I mean, that fire is real, but it's a video. It's a video. It's a real video of a real fire, but the fire isn't here, and the fire is there. A digital representation of. Guys. All right. What's up, Creative Star? Immersion room. I know. I showed you the light sticking out. This thing's not even real. Guys, I'm gonna let you in on another one. You know when I do this? I'm not actually pulling my thumb apart. I'm just folding my thumb in and covering up the other one. It's just uncle magic. This isn't even real. It's not even. Now, this, on the other hand, this guitar pick really was behind your ear. Chat room. All right. That is real. I need to go. You guys don't know what. I put so much damn thought into the stream. I put so much thought. And, as I was saying before, I got a new light over here. Came in minutes before I started the stream, so there was no way I was going to try to mess around with it. But and it'll be dimmable, so this won't shine as much, and you'll be able to see the light. It'll be more of just like it'll be less practical. Storm and Key, welcome in every Creative Star. What are you doing? You're just. Yo, Rain, what's up? Or Ulo, what's up? What's up, Rain? All right, second encore. Shifty Thrifting Show, what's up? And Storm in Key. Maybe we can do some of this. You were in on it. Oh, you. You were in on it. I could tell. You're standing about, how far away? I'd say about 15 foot. About yay big. All right. I reckon. I should probably hard lurk less and say hi more often. I mean, look, it's always, I'd be lying if I'd just be straight up lying if I said it wasn't nice when people make their presence known and say stuff. It's nice for me and it's nice for other people too in the stream. But that being said, it can't be expected, right? But it can be nice, so. All right. Double encore, running riot. OBS crash hard, oh damn. Oh, let me do this. Dude, my stuff. For some reason, only for the first time, I had the idea to switch the scenes with both feet. It means I don't have to do a weird leaning thing here. But Lord of Chaos, you just missed. I would have played some Andrew York if you were here just a second earlier. But I have to head out now, dude. My stomach is burning. But I appreciate y'all being here. Storm, thank you again for the raid. Man, my finger was, I feel like it was extra tingly today. Don't mind me. I feel like it's so scarred. Whatever, I have to. Just glad I'm on. Thanks. And thanks for that. People were very supportive today, which was nice. Jay in particular was ridiculous. Crazy. Tearing stuff down vibes, gotcha. Yeah, that's something I don't know if people always realize, and it's different based on people's setups. I tried to streamline some of this. You know, I mentioned I got a surge protector along with this new thing, and that's gonna help to streamline some of this stuff too. And also, again, I have these things connected so I can turn them off and shut them on. Like, I said turn them off and shut them on. You know what? I'm out of here. You have Wednesdays off in the summer, so that's oh, cool, nice. Nice. Things I think are gonna have to change in the fall. Depending on what my classes are, we'll see what happens. Also, the meetings again for the guitar festival are gonna keep getting in the way, which is annoying because I told Adam if we could have him on Thursdays to do that, and he told the person who organizes them to do that multiple times. I was there in the meeting with him, and the person just like isn't doing it. I don't know. It's kind of annoying. You don't have a whole lot to do for. Oh, okay. I don't know. Like I have like a million different little things. Turning off the cameras, moving the guitars back, turning off all the lights. Moving even just little things like moving the mouse over there. I always bring the keyboard over here to like turn off the stuff with the interface. Moving there's like I have to re-spark the fire. Dude, I gotta create an entire fire. I gotta put this thing out. Twitch thumbnails are so mean to streamers. Did I follow somebody? Although it fits this person's, I'll show you what I'm looking at. Oops. Sad girl hours time, it looks like it. Got him. Got him. Oh, you know the people who were watching the clips? One of the people is Wax Wayne. He like rarely streams anymore, but he's streaming right now. So I'm gonna raid him. Oh, and Echo Locations is there. Someone who used to stream all the time too. So let's raid Wax. He's got one super unique setup. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, copy that raid call. Or else. You're fired. Thank you, Fair. Wax. Wayne. Although his name isn't Wax, it's a reference to the moon. All right. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I should be back on Friday. I have some friends coming in from town who I haven't seen since Christmas. It's been like 6 months. But yeah, I don't know. But I should be here. If not, I'll let you know. I always let you guys know. Here and on Discord. Dude, the new move, I just realized, I don't know why I didn't do this earlier, is pinning a message to the chat. So that anybody who comes in sees, oh, no stream, it'll just say it at the top of the chat. But, see you Sunday. I'll be here Sunday. I'll be here Sunday. All right. Thank you again, everyone, for hanging out. Thank you for the raids and again all the support. There were a bunch of bits, and Nad did donate earlier, but it was mainly bits and Jay going crazy with gifted subs. So thank you guys. You're very welcome, Rain. Thanks for being here. Yeah, let's go say hey to Wax, and I hope to see you on Friday. Take care.